Welcome to the Kia Sarah Dome as we officially kick off X Games Osaka 2025. And it's now time for women's skateboard Vert, and it starts right now. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham alongside the legend Amelia Brodka. And Amelia, it's incredible that after a 12-year hiatus, this contest has completely transformed the landscape of women's skateboarding here at X Games the last 2 years.
That's right, Brando. This is arguably the most rapidly progressing field in skateboarding, and I am so excited for this event.
Incredible crowd out here on site, and as you can see, many in the crowd cheering on so many Japanese skateboarders who will be present all weekend long. And we're so excited to kick things off out here for Women's Skateboard Vert. It'll be the very first event that will be handing out medals here at X Games Osaka 2025. And there you see the teen prodigy. She's got 5 gold medals already at just 15 years old and is a favorite here tonight. She is Arissa True.
This weekend I'm gonna walk away with so many memories from the competition because it was just so much fun. So many memories with all my friends, just hanging out, skateboarding, and both the competition in the park and the Vert, and getting the 2 medals.
Arissa True defending her gold.
It's really cool having the next generation watch me because that was me just a few years ago, watching all the other girl skateboarders and just wanting to do what they were doing, and now I'm here doing it. I think it's like pretty cool, I guess, to be 2 times gold medalist at this event and last year as well. I'm really happy that I did it again, and I was just so amazed and shocked and so psyched.
Yeah, Amelia, she's on an unprecedented path right now. She's already owner of 2 Vert gold medals. A gold here tonight would tie her all time with Lindsay Adams-Hawkins and Cara Beth Burnside, who are the career leaders in 3 in this discipline. But as you can see, could it be a three-peat for Arissa? And how about the return of Reese Nelson?
Okay, Reese Nelson has been progressing so quickly. Her bag of tricks is absolutely incredible, coached by none other than Colin McKay. She is definitely about to blow us away.
Of course, a trio of Japanese skaters will all be challenging, but this contest is so good and ripe with young teenage talent. So we've got 8 skateboarders out here, best of 2 runs. We start in the playoffs with just the top 4 advancing to the final, which will immediately follow the playoff. And once again, 4 skateboarders, best 2 runs, max score of 100.
So a little bit of a different format. You know, these skaters are only going to get 2 runs here. It's going to be really interesting to see how they strategize to try to make it into the final.
Well, we're excited to see all of these 8 skateboarders, including 10-year-old Mia Kretzer, who made history when she earned gold in Skateboard Vert Best Trick last year. But I do think all eyes will be on this 14-year-old who's kicking things off. A hometown hero from Osaka, Japan, Juno Matsuoka.
Juno came in as an alternate last minute. She popped her shoulder out in practice, but she is already off to an incredible start, absolutely blasting back-to-back backside airs and a 540 right into a kickflip Indy. Oh, and there's the varial flip Indy. Juno's already on a great run. Blunt slide, kicking the foot off on the judo air. Alley-oop, varial flip Indy. Juno, I have no idea how she learned all these tricks so quickly and with a dislocated shoulder. Wow, what a way to start things off. Go Juno.
What a proper start for the hometown kid, Juno, on her very first run.
So apparently she was the welcome committee here. She went to get everybody at the airport, and she took everyone out to dinner at her father's restaurant, which is nearby. And, you know, she even took everyone to skate at the G Skate Park, which is the local skate park here that has bred all of these incredible local vert skaters.
A strong first run score of an 83 on the dot for Juno, who's got a bronze medal in her previous 2 X Games appearances. So we move on to Heike Ventura out of Brazil.
Heike, the first woman to ever do a full pull on Bob Burnquist's mega ramp. She is certainly doing her home country proud. She is an incredible park skater as well. She'll have one more run to go, and hopefully she can put it down.
Not the first run Heike was looking for here in her 3rd ever X Games appearance.
It's a tough change of format too.
Yeah, you know, we talk about this event really just after a long hiatus, 12 years to be exact. So just in these last couple of years, to see the progression, Amelia, that you know as well as anyone, and pioneer of that, to see this young talent out here and to see how flexible that they can be to any sort of format, including this 18-year-old from Berlin, Germany, Lily Stefasius.
Lily just placed 3rd at the Exposure Vert event last year. And you can see how she did that by doing a body jar right after a 540, doing the finger flip lean to tail, feeble to fakie, staying on a good run so far, doing the G twist. Varial right into the Madonna. And wow, hanging on to that back nose blunt. Okay, that is death defying to just be stalling on a back nose blunt on top of a 14-foot vert ramp. She is relieved to put that first one down.
Of relief from Lily, who should be noted, Amelia, remember last summer in Ventura at X Games, she just missed the podium in both park and vert best trick. Had to settle for 4th in both those, so she was knocking on the door in Ventura, and it's easy to see why here. So a 74 for Lily, putting her into 2nd place early into this playoff format. And again, if you're just joining us, each of these 8 skateboarders only getting 2 runs in the playoff, and we cut down to 4 for our final. So here's Asahi Kaihara.
Asahi is another hometown hero, came up skating at the G skate park. You know, all these skaters that are local were mentored by none other than Moto Shibata. And you know, the culture of mentorship is so strong here in Japan. And you could see how well she does all these tricks. There's so much style to her skating. You know, such a shame she didn't put that run together, but she'll have one more.
Yeah, Asahi, owner of 2 X Games bronze medals, member of the Blood Wizards skateboard team, released her first full video part in December of last year, filmed on Elliot and Bob's backyard ramps. She has a very bright future at just 18 years old. She'll look to clean things up on her 2nd run in the playoff. Mizuho Hasegawa, 14 years old, and Amelia, it's incredible what she's been able to do in her first 2 years at X Games. Already owns 3 silver medals.
Mizuho actually just beat Arissa True in a park competition at the World Skate Ostia event. So she might be a podium threat, and this run is already looking so solid. She threw in that 360 varial, which the rest of the field is not doing, and then doing the kickflip Indy and the 360 stalefish, going back in fakie. That was a really solid first run.
She has had an incredible 18 months. First at Vert Attack in Malmo, first at Velco Vert, first at Rockstar Energy Open, 2nd at Tony's Vert Alert last summer, first at Tampa Pro Vert, April of 2024. Miko is doing things that are just simply unheard of at 14 years old. So
all right.
79 for Hasegawa, jumping her up into 2nd place. And now the youngest competitor in our field. An X Games record for the youngest medalist ever when she did it at 9 years, 8 months last summer 10-year-old Mia Kretzer.
Wow, back-to-back fives, 2 different grabs. One was alley-oop, absolutely blasting, and loving that she's throwing in the lean air for style. Nice invert. Oh, and the 360 nose grab fakie. Wow, she's learned a ton of tricks since we saw her last, Brando.
Last 5 seconds for Mia.
Going for the 7. The 720 is what got her the gold medal.
We wondered, Amelia, if without best trick here, if she was going to try and put that best trick gold medal winning trick in her actual run. You see her trying to put it in at the very end, and she's embraced by her mom. Mia, by the way, just came out with a documentary short that you all need to check out entitled Mia.
In that documentary, she talks about how she's so inspired by the concept of progression, and she will not settle for remaining where she is. She wants to keep improving, keep getting better, which is why you can see her living that way by throwing the 720 at the end of her run.
So we move on to Reese Nelson. We didn't see her last summer in Ventura. She's back on the X Games stage, and many expect her to contend for gold, but goes down early, Amelia.
She was going for a frontside nose slide right there, which might look simple, but an incredibly complicated trick where you're sliding backwards, then you have to drop back and switch. You know, she, at such a young age, has already invented so many tricks, and I really, really hope that we get to see her put them down.
History on the line for the 15-year-old Arissa True, who has quickly become the face of women's skateboarding. So dominant in Park, so dominant in Vert. If she wins Vert gold here in Osaka, she will tie Leticia Buffoni with 6 women's skateboard gold medals.
Starting with a huge alley-oop backside air right into a 540. Beautiful stalefish. She's got such a powerful style, and everything she does, she lands so clean. Nice Madonna, smacking the tail, taking the Indy 360 to fakie, and then going switch backside air. Oh, and going cab front stale. Front nose grind fakie. Oh, and then going frontside cab nose slide revert, putting the tech together with the amplitude and the spins. She's got a deep bag of tricks, and honestly, that was just her safety run.
What more do you want, Osaka? Yes, a safety run, but I think, Amelia, that comfortably puts her right there at the top spot.
Definitely. I mean, like I said, a lot of these skaters have to adjust to only having 2 runs in the playoffs to get them into the finals.
It's crazy to think that at 15 years old, Arissa is truly a veteran when it comes to this discipline, but she skates in so many Vert and Park contests. She's an all-terrain vehicle. You know, you can put any format at her, and she's gonna figure it out, as she did right there. An 86.33 for Arissa, putting her up into first place. Final runs here in the playoffs. The top 4 will be moving on. Right now, Juno's sitting comfortably in that top 4. Can she do anything to give herself a little more breathing room?
I can see she's already putting a lot more power into this run, absolutely blasting, doing a 540 right into an alley-oop 540. Unfortunately, missing the flick on that kickflip Indy, but she is smiling. I mean, she was an alternate yesterday, and also when she got in, she dislocated her shoulder. She had no idea that she would be here skating in front of her hometown crowd.
Just absolutely boosting. There's a reason why she constantly wins your highest backside air and highest frontside air contest at Exposure.
Yeah, 2 years in a row she's won it, and she was on the podium for the Vert event last year as well. We love seeing Juno.
So Heike went down early on run number 1. She's got to put something together to jump up into the top 4.
Oh, there it is. Got the kickflip Indy that got away from her last time. Heike is a very powerful skater. We typically just see her in park, but clearly a dominant vert skater as well. And that beautiful backsmith, the way that she dips the nose of her board doing that grind is absolutely textbook. Setting up fakie, going for an L twist and putting a run down.
You know, Amelia, Heike represents such a large group of these young ladies that are skating in this contest that all were X Games rookies when this discipline came back just a couple of years ago. And now they're all contest mainstays and people we expect to see at X Games for years to come.
And I'm surprised that she's the only Brazilian skater in this field, because I know that there are so many girls in Brazil absolutely ripping vert right now, and they are definitely watching, cheering her on, and we're gonna see them here
So
soon.
Not enough for Heike to jump up into the top 4. Lily right now, who's dropping in for her second run, she is sitting in that bubble spot, clinging to that 74. She would love to improve her score right now and get out of that final elimination spot.
Wow, the way that she can recover from squatting out of that McTwist to go right into a body jar is really impressive. Caught that kickflip Indy on the wrong side of her board, so could not throw it under her feet, but she will just have to sit and wait.
Not the most favorable place to be, but as it stands right now, she is in that final group of 4. Unable to improve her score, though.
I mean, knowing that Reese Nelson still has another run, I know she does not feel safe right now.
So Asahi, owner of 2 vert bronze medals, both in Ventura last summer and in 2023. Right now, she's just trying to get in to that final group of 4.
The way that she extends her foot on all of these tricks is something to aspire towards. And throwing in the alley-oop kickflip Indy, just executing everything so beautifully. Frontside nose grind, going to lip slide, getting the frontside nose blunt. This is the furthest she's gotten in her run, and the fakie shove stale. And getting the body varial tail grab. I think this is gonna be a full pull for Asahi.
Yes.
I mean, oh, there we go. She's in 4th. But did we see the score? Let's see if it comes up again, because if I were Lily, I would, I'd be pretty nervous.
So there you see what she would need. How do the judges score? Asahi, was it enough? It was an 82.66, jumps her up into the top 3, and unfortunately, Lily has been eliminated. So we turn our attention now to Mizuho, who is in that 4th and final spot. But as you said, partner, Reese Nelson still has to drop in for her final run, as does Mia Kretzer. So Mizuho needs to put something big down.
And she's certainly capable of that. Like I said, she just absolutely destroyed the park contest over at Ostia. Oh no, falling on, I think it was a kickflip Indy. She did do that 360 varial though, which is, she's the only one in the field doing that. Had the back-to-back 5s, but that is not a good place to be right now, and I think she knows it. There it is, 360 varial.
So 4th is where she will stay. 10-year-old Mia Kretzer next to drop in for her final run here in the playoffs. I ask you right now, Amelia, if she can put a full pull and amplify it with that 7 at the end, will that be enough to potentially knock on the top 4's door?
That's tough, because Mizuho had the back-to-back 5s. She had some flip tricks, and she has really great style as well. And, you know, Mia is definitely developing. She is blasting her airs, and we haven't seen her skate in a while, but yes, she's got the back-to-back vibes as well.
Huge.
Kickflip Indy. Oh, yeah, if I were Mizuho, I would be really nervous right now.
She is skating so confidently, Amelia.
Doing the 360 nose grab fakie. Doing the G-twist. Setting up with the lean to tail. Here it is, air fakie. 720, and she gets it. Mia Kreitzer.
Mia skates away. The trick that won her gold in best trick last summer, she uses as an ender in her run here in the Vert playoffs.
Huge alley-oop 5 to start. Here's the 720. Just getting it around.
All 4'5", 77 pounds of her. Was that enough to get into the top 4? There you see Hasegawa sitting and waiting, clinging to that 79. Judges analyzing everything here.
Yeah, I mean, there was kind of an empty wall that was sort of a backside grind, you know, and it was a good run, but Mizuho's was a back-to-back-to-back run. There were no empty walls. So I would hate to be a judge right now.
Head judge Jason Rothmeyer deciding her fate. There you see with her mother, an 80.66 for Mia Kreitzer, and she jumps up into the top 4.
There's her mom, so proud of her. Definitely check out the documentary about Mia because it is adorable.
So what a moment for Mia, but will it be a temporary one? Because Reese Nelson, one many expect to not only podium but potentially win gold here, is on the outside looking in and is the last one who can drop into the top 4.
There it is, the front nose slide fakie. Doing the cab, grabbing nose grab, regular nose slide fakie, very technical. And doing the fakie low-C right there, front side nose grind. Setting up switch. The burger breakfast, the trick she invented right into the breakfast burger. Also a trick she invented, but just coming off. So unfortunate for Reese Nelson. I mean, she is the most progressive in this field in terms of technical tricks, in terms of the amount of tricks that she has invented.
Facts.
And
it's incredible at 12 years old, Amelia, to be pushing the game so quickly, so progressively. No one's inventing more tricks at the pace than Reese Nelson.
Make sure you check out some of her Birdhouse video parts. She is a Birdhouse pro and an impressive feat in itself. And
with that, she will not be moving on. If you were wondering, you saw her shirt, I'm the real Slim Shady. She says her #1 goal in life is to meet Eminem. That's why she's got the T on. So this is really, she has the top spot, Arissa True, with the safety run. I assume nothing more than that here on this run, as she will be our top-ranked qualifier heading into the final, Amelia.
You know, this is not the first victory lap that we've seen out of Arissa. I feel like every year we come to an Arissa victory lap, and this one is for the playoffs, and she always outdoes herself, so I'm sure that will be the case here as well.
She's the defending Vert gold medalist, trying to make it a three-peat after doing it in Ventura in 23 and 2024, seemingly picking up where she left off. And remember, she's got a busy weekend, Amelia, because she's also got Park as well.
And also an incredible park skater. You know, not everyone can translate Vert skateboarding into park skateboarding because it's almost half the size, so your timing completely changes. And sometimes when you're skating both in the same weekend, it's hard to go back and forth. But, you know, I've never seen it challenge Arissa, so I'm sure she will be just fine when she gets to a 9-foot deep end later this weekend.
But the story from the playoffs, 10-year-old Mia Kretzer on her final run, getting into the top 4, and she moves on to the final, headlined by Arissa True, our top-ranked qualifier. But there you see Arissa, Juno, Asahi, and Mia. Those young ladies will all be moving on to the final.
It's a little heartbreaking not to see Reese in the finals because she is such an incredible skateboarder. But, you know, with only 2 runs, the pressure is really high.
Our group of 8 has got cut down to 4, but the question we're asking, and we'll find out after the break, is who is going to catch Arissa True?
X Games is the place to be.
Welcome to the party.
Oh my goodness, Kobe Raha. Oh, we've broken the record.
Arissa True. The game done changed.
Kevin Peraza. The flare whip. Does he get it? Hannah Roberts, the first ever women's BMX Park X Games gold.
Is Nigel Houston about to make history?
Unbelievable.
The answer is yes.
Shout out X Games. We love y'all.
Welcome back to Japan. It's day one of X Games Osaka 2025. And we couldn't be more excited to be coming to you for the first time ever from the Kyocera Dome. And it's now time for the women's skateboard vert final. We just had a fierce playoff where we saw our 8 skateboarders get cut down to just 4. And the story from that, 10-year-old Mia Kretzer, the youngest skateboarder out here, earning that final spot on her final run in that playoff. Heartbreaking, though, that Reese Nelson, who showed so much promise coming into today, is not moving on to the final, Amelia.
I know Reese is such an incredible skateboarder, but her tricks are really, really technically difficult. So she is not one to put down safety runs. But the good news is we have 2 hometown heroes in this finals. We have Asahi and Juno, who both skate at the local G skate park that is just miles away from the stadium.
Yeah, simply remarkable for all of these kids who are coming in this crowd to see 2 of their own represented in this 4-woman final. And kicking things off, 10-year-old Mia Kretzer, who won gold in vert best trick last summer, becoming the youngest medalist of all time at X Games, now aiming for gold in vert.
Landed a little bit sketchy on that second 540, but you see her recovering, and you know, she put the 720 into her run this year, which is so exciting to watch. I mean, a trick that won a best trick, to be able to put that at the end of a run with only 2 runs is an impressive feat, especially from a 10-year-old.
Yeah, this format is not for the faint of heart. Just 2 runs, we count your best score in the playoff, and then you got to get into the top 4, and then it's more of the same here in the final. Just 2 runs. She washes out here, but there is a comfort and a confidence to her skateboarding right here, right now in 2025, Amelia.
She's certainly developed some more power and amplitude since we saw her last, and it's really rad to see her style just developing and evolving.
So we move on to Asahi Kahara, 18 years old, owner of 2 X Games medals. And oh no.
Yeah, the format is skate till you fall. And unfortunately, I've been there and fallen on the first wall in this type of format, and it is not that fun. But Asahi is an incredible skateboarder. Make sure you check out her Blood Wizard video part. You will be inspired.
Amelia, isn't it natural, though, when you fall that early to, like, look up and look around? Like, did anyone see that?
It's so embarrassing.
Can I keep going?
Oh, but you know what? She's going to have another go at it.
Here's Juno Matsuoka, run number 1 here in the final.
Juno doing the kickflip Indy. Wow, the way that she releases her board early on that is so rad to watch. Going for the varial flip Indy there. We saw her land that in the playoffs, but once again came in as an alternate and came in as the local welcoming committee here. She took everyone to skate the local park. She took everyone out to dinner. She picked them up at the airport, and knowing Juno, she probably brought everybody some special chocolates.
So she'll look to clean things up on run number 2, but we move on to the face of women's skateboarding, owner of 5 X Games medals, all of them gold. I'll tell you what, X Games League is starting in 2026, where we've got a team format and athletes are going to get drafted. If I have the number 1 pick, I'm taking this young lady, 15-year-old Arissa True.
That is a wise pick, because honestly, at this point, we might be seeing her win on a safety run, because she's just such an incredible skateboarder with such a deep bag of tricks, and you see her putting it together here, going Indy 360 fakie, then going switch on that backside air, and that frontside cap stalefish. is so challenging, and putting all of these tricks back to back to back is so technical.
Oh my God.
Everything just got elevated. Arissa True's first run here in the final, and she leaves no doubt about who should be in the top spot here today.
I mean, there's so much to appreciate about her skating. She's absolutely blasting. She does flip trick variations like that kickflip indie, full extension on the Madonna that we saw, and putting in technical lip tricks.
An 84.66 for Arissa True. And as you said, partner, we know what she's capable of. There's still a lot more if she wants it. The question is, will she need it?
I mean, she's the first woman to ever do a 900 Brando. She is incredible.
So Mia Kratzer with that 52.66 didn't have a full pool, but just because of how things are turning in this format is currently in silver medal position. This, her final run, and she goes down.
You know, just for her to make it into the finals here and skate with Arissa True, I mean, Arissa is the person that inspired her to skate and then inspired her to be the second ever female to do a 720. You know, it's just so great to see that she's progressed so quickly that she could skate alongside her hero.
So here's Asahi, sitting in fourth, went down very early on her first run. This is her chance to get into podium position.
You know, the thing to really appreciate about Asahi is just her style. Everything is done so flawlessly. And fit in the alley-oop kickflip indie, going for the nose grind lip slide and the nose blunt stall. Feeble to fakie, setting up for that fakie shove stale. It kind of went weird on her, but she saved it anyway. And then getting the lean the tail at the end, you could tell that she is relieved to have put that together. I mean, after a first wall bail, that's a great recovery.
Tech on tech on tech for Asahi. I think she's going to improve from her score of 4 from run number 1.
Just a little bit. Yeah, right there. It kind of looked like she did a very subtle grab, and the board wasn't that solid on her feet, but she still made it work, and that moves her up into second place.
So from 4th to 2nd on her final run, Asahi comfortably putting herself into silver medal position. But then there was one, Juno Matsuoka, who is now currently out of the top 3. If she can just put a full pool here, she's guaranteed a medal. But what can she do to potentially crack the top 2, Amelia?
I mean, she possibly, if she just does the run that she did in the playoffs on her first run, she could get there. There it is, the back-to-back varial flip indie right after the kickflip indie, and then doing the blunt slide, kicking the foot off on the judo. There's the alley varial flip indie. The Madonna. Can Juno stay on this run?
Wow.
There it is, a full pull for Juno in front of her hometown crowd. The welcoming committee, the alternate, the dislocated shoulder.
Yes, that story cannot be told enough. Sky Brown originally was in this event. She pulled out, and then we find out late last night that Juno is getting in, dislocates her shoulder, and now looks to be on her way to earning an X Games medal in front of her hometown crowd.
Wow, the way that she releases those flip tricks so early, and then her board just floats back under her feet, that is death-defying.
A 77.66, good enough for bronze. So Juno earning an X Games medal, and that means we've got a victory lap for Arissa True, who will earn her 6th career X Games gold medal.
And she will tie Leticia Buffoni for most women X Games golds. And only at age 15. That is so incredible. Putting together a very similar run. Oh, but fitting in the switch McTwist.
Yes.
There it is. Wow. Incredible. Wow. Okay, so we saw the upgrade there, and that is just Arissa for you. She will take a victory lap, and she will outdo herself, which is, I mean, what's better than gold? Come on, Arissa.
Wow. Arissa True coming correct in the very first event of X Games Osaka 2025. A favorite in both Park and Vert. True earns gold here in Vert. Her 6th career, tying Leticia Buffoni for most women's skateboard gold, and puts her just one off of the all-time women's gold medal for all summer disciplines. Fabiola da Silva of rollerblading fame has 7, and now she's one off of that.
You know, my favorite thing about Arissa is that she's always determined to do the run that she wants to do and progress with each and every run, regardless of the results. Because just as we saw it, she did not have to do a switch McTwist in that run and upgrade it, but it was her goal, and she accomplished it. She is a beast.
You know, Amelia, we talked about it. Obviously, she's had some battles with Sky Brown, Sky not competing in this event. We were excited to see she versus Reese Nelson in the final. That didn't come to fruition. And when it was all said and done, no one could push her here in this final. And Arissa True earns her 6th career X Games gold.
We saw her try the 900 last year at the Best Trick event. And we've even seen her invent a trick at Exposure, the Arizla, the frontside cab lean to tail revert. So she is just on a tear.
Amelia, it's fitting that she has now tied Leticia's most women's skateboard gold medal count here with number 6, because this is a really telling quote from Arissa. Leticia basically caused girls skateboarding in a way, because she was one of the inspirations for me and so many skaters. So you think about that and the trailblazing that was Leticia Buffoni, and for Arissa True to now be in that company, as you said, at just 15 years old. I mean, she can do this for another decade and a half easily. What's that final gold medal record count gonna look like when she's all said and done? So Arissa True wins her 6th career gold medal, tying the great Leticia Buffoni for most women's skateboard golds of all time. So Arissa True making her way over to the podium to receive that well-deserved gold medal, the very first gold medal handed out here at X Games Osaka 2025. So congratulations to Arissa. And also, sorry Amelia, but we don't want to understate how about Osaka represented at silver and bronze.
I know, it's so great to see the hometown heroes joining her. But what I was trying to say earlier is I have a feeling that this won't be her only visit to the podium this weekend.
Remember, she's trying to go double gold for the 3rd consecutive year. Can you wrap your head around that?
No, I cannot.
I mean, we're talking about true goats when you talk about that territory. We're talking about like Dave Mirra. I mean, she is entering hollowed ground at just 15 years old. I talked about her being the face of women's skateboarding. She right now may just be the face of skateboarding here at X Games.
Absolutely. She's just such an incredible talent. And, you know, she looks like she's having fun doing it. And that is the key.
Again, I'm going to say it, XGL, X Games League 2026, whoever has that #1 pick, if it's not Arissa True, there's going to be an uproar in the streets. This is the #1 pick, folks. Arissa True, her weekend not done yet. You'll also see her in women's skateboard park as well. She is a busy young lady here in Osaka. And Emilio, you and I always talk about it. What is her better discipline? Is she more dominant in park or vert? And it depends on the day, because sometimes I think she is the best park skater, and she's such a talented vert skater. And then I watch her do what she did today, and I go, who's better than her on a vert ramp?
She does say that she enjoys vert more, and she wishes that vert were in the Olympics. But, you know, she can translate these vert tricks to park, which is so challenging to do. And, you know, that's where she learns her hardest tricks, is on a vert ramp. And then she's able to adapt them so well to such a smaller wall and put together these combos that also make her pretty much unstoppable in park.
Of course she wants vert in the Olympics. This is another opportunity to win another gold medal for her.
Very true.
All gold everything for Arissa True. 6 medals, all of them gold. But again, what a showing for Asahi and Juno. As you said, Juno welcoming people, showing up at the airport, shuttling other athletes into town, to their hotels, taking them to restaurants. She gets in as an alternate and skates away with an X Games medal.
Juno just has a heart of gold, and Asahi's style is something to really be admired. And once again, you know, there's so much mentorship that goes on here, especially in Osaka at the G Skate Park, which is where Moto Shibata skates with all of these individuals. And, you know, we'll see some more locals from the G Skate Park in men's skateboard vert later. But, you know, that just goes to show you the culture of mentorship here is strong.
Asahi, 18 years old. I mean, she's the elder stateswoman of this group. You know, X Games is annually a youth movement, but when you talk about a discipline like this after a 12-year hiatus, it stands to reason that we have a bunch of preteens and a girl winning a gold medal that's not even old enough to have a driver's license. Well, here now, our medal ceremony.
それではプレゼンターを紹介します。X Games Osaka 2025組織委員会実行委員長川野真司です。
So here's our presenter, Shinji Kawano, X Games Osaka General Manager. 川野さんです今。俺です。はい、川野さんありがとうございます。Thank you.
銅メダリスト。
Okay, 銅メダリスト、Matsuoka! Third, bronze medal. さて、今、川野さんから、よくやったねの声。Juno Matsuoka, bronze medal.
銀メダリストは
Silver medalist, Asahi Kaihara. Big hands. さて今シルバーメダルが 朝日貝原。朝日ちゃんに今、さあかけられました。ビッグハンズです。朝日貝原。さあ、from Osaka、朝日貝原。
続いて金メダリスト。
And then gold medal, Alyssa True from Australia. Woo! さて、今メダルが手渡されました。首にかけられました。
And with that, Alyssa True gets the hardware that she earned out here tonight.
I'm just so happy. Skating with all the girls was super fun. Everybody was pushing it to the next level, and just being in the final with those girls was amazing.
今回こうやってね、大阪のその X ゲームズ大阪で仲間とみんなと再会して、そして最高のメダルを取れて、私はとってもハッピーということです。Congratulations!
Thank you.
Well, what do you think about the first time in Osaka, X Games Osaka? What do you think?
Well, I love X Games Japan, and Osaka's been really fun, and so far it's been really good.
Okay, great. 初めての X ゲームズ大阪、でもこの環境といい、クラウドが本当に最高だと彼女言ってます。Thank you! 大きな拍手を、6回目のメダルを手にしました。
大きな拍手をお願いします。
One event, one gold medal. So far, so good. I would concur with that for Alyssa True. But she's not done yet this weekend. She's still got a chance to go double gold in Women's Skateboard Park. Just getting started here at X Games Osaka. Ton of action, including Men's BMX Park, coming up next.
Yep. Yeah, when I unclicked him, all that went away. But obviously that won't work considering I have to listen to him. But I can hear Pierce. I can hear all the radio communications back and forth with him. I can hear him counting to you. I can hear the door shut in there. Although it hasn't happened. There it is now that I just heard that radio transmission. We are inside the Kyocera Dome here in the Osaka Prefecture, the capital city of the Osaka Prefecture, as we get set to kick off the BMX Park playoffs. Jimmy Coleman here alongside Scotty Kramer, and we have a stacked field here today, Scotty.
Yeah, this is a really stacked group right here. I mean, these are the best of the best, and the course is looking awesome. There is so many amazing lines that are ripping through here. I saw the guys in practice, and this is going to be an epic competition today.
Well, as you just saw Kevin Peraza there on the deck, he's competing in 3 events out here this weekend. But before we get this playoff started, let's learn a little bit more about Kevin Peraza in this athlete profile. To take gold in Park, Street, and Dirt.
Being an X Games athlete already feels like winning, and I think anybody in this chair could say that. My first gold medal was my first medal in 2016 in Austin, Texas for BMX Dirt. You know, fast forward to Minneapolis, winning my first Park gold medal, and then coming back to Ventura, my first gold medal in street, being the first and only BMX athlete to win a gold medal in all BMX disciplines. That was already an insane milestone. And then just coming back to Ventura with that same energy, 2024, winning a gold medal in street back to back. I never thought I could ever win a gold medal in street, let alone 2 gold medals in street, and let alone back to back. You know, it's just one of those milestones that I get to cherish now for the rest of my life and pass on to my daughter and my family and to every kid out there that rides BMX and does anything that they love, you know. Like, I started just like you guys, and I'm here now, and this is so insane, you know. So get out there, get it, and go do it too.
So Kevin Peraza chasing some medals in 3 events out here in Osaka this weekend. You'll see him here in the Park playoffs, hoping to make it into the final, as well as street, as well as Park best trick a little bit later on this evening. Fans piling their way here inside the Kyocera Dome, and well, he's got his work cut out for him out here today, Scotty, because that is Logan Martin, who owns 5 gold medals in the history of the X Games when it comes to BMX Park, and he's chasing a record out here today as well.
Yeah, and I'm proud to say I'm part of that record, and I'm tied with Dave Mirra for the most medals in BMX Park, and Logan has an opportunity to beat that tonight, and there's a really good chance that he can do that because he is the real deal.
Then you also have Marcus Christopher, who has a gold medal in BMX Park as well. So this is how it works at X Games Osaka 2025 in the playoffs. This first round here, or the playoff, if you will, there are 8 riders in the field. They're going to get 2 runs each, and it is the best run that counts out here. After that, we cut the field in half. Only the top 4 will move on into that final. They'll get 2 runs again, and the best run counts. And then hopefully you're walking out of here with some X Games Osaka hardware. We take a look at our start list here. You got Bryce Tryon, Daniel Sandoval, Anthony Jean-Jean, Jose Torres, Kevin Peraza, Marcus Christopher, Rim Nakamura, and Logan Martin. Now those last 3, they get to ride in that order because that is the podium from the last event here. Logan Martin walking out of here with a gold in Chiba in 2024. So the judges will be working off of a 100-point scale out here in BMX Park as we take our first look here at Bryce Tryon. This is his 6th X Games appearance. He doesn't own any park medals. However, he does own a dirt silver medal that came at X Games 2021, Scotty.
Yeah, Bryce is a really consistent rider across the board. He can ride anything that you put in front of him, and that's why he's in this park competition today.
Just boosting right out of the gate on the first hit.
And we've already got a double backflip.
Just launched that first hit and then right into a double backflip. Bryce Tryon wasting no time here to get this playoff started.
Yeah, one thing I want to point out straight away is look how he's just covering this whole course. He's gone on every part of the skate park already. Oh, look at that. Nice 540 flare. He's got big tricks, but like I said, he's so well-rounded. He could ride anything. He's got so many transfers so far, so much speed, and he did a double backflip too, which is awesome.
But just look at the way that he's just linking everything up here. He's got good flow, great use of course here, and he is flying through this course right now at a rapid pace to set the bar here. I mean, out of this field with these 8 guys and only half get into the final, you only get 2 runs. There is no margin for error here, Scotty.
Yeah, that's why they're sending double backflips straight away, because this is it's really a situation where you have to show up and you have to bring your best to move on from the playoff to the final. So this is going to be huge.
So again, they'll be working off of a 100-point scale out here. Your best of your 2. It's what's hopefully going to get you in that 4-cut. So Bryce Tryon checks in with a 68 to get things started here. Also, just coming over, just flew in from his honeymoon. He was in Europe and came straight here to Osaka, so a little bit of jet lag, and then comes out and puts down that run. Here comes Daniel Sandoval. He owns a total of 5 park medals in the history of the X Games. 3 of those bronze, but 2 of those being gold, including one from here 2 years ago.
Yeah, Sandoval is such, I mean, forever now. He's been around the sport. Like when I used to ride, I was competing against him, and he was as good as he was then as he is now. I mean, he's even better now. He's got so many tricks, so many different variations of tricks too, and he goes huge. Look at how he rides these big quarter pipes. Nice bar spin flare, but look at the speed he's traveling through here. And that's what I really like about this course. Like, you're able to bring speed, and whichever direction you go to, there's something that you can do with the speed. But you got to be able to keep it together. Like how he did that straight bar spin over the box. Like, yeah, that's not what he wanted, but he knows he's going to have to clean that up. But he's going to make the best of this because he's been doing this forever. He's a real professional.
Yeah, I was going to say, you could see the frustration on his face there. He got a little lost towards the last quarter of the time on the clock. He did a straight wall and then that bar spin over the box.
Yeah, but look at that beautiful cork 720 bar spin right there. But yeah, this is the part where it went a little wrong right there. You know, a bar spin over a box jump is definitely not what you want to do here at the X Games. But he'll be back, and he'll be back with a vengeance for sure.
Yeah, remember, it's your best run that counts. You see him standing there having a chat with Mike Varga, who we'll see a little bit later on, and Dave Mirra, BMX Park best trick. And you don't typically see a situation like that where Daniel Sandoval gets lost, but again, I mean, made the best of it. See him shaking that one off. Ryan Williams lurking in the background there. We'll see him and Dave Mirra, BMX Park best trick later on tonight. Boyd Hilder, who will be in Street, which will take place tomorrow here. BMX Street here at X Games Osaka. So Daniel Sandoval, despite the hiccup, he still gets a 70, so that'll slide him ahead of Bryce Tryon. So we bring in our French competitor here in his 3rd X Games appearance. This is Anthony Jean-Jean. His best finish in park was the 7th place that he received in Ventura in 2023.
Yeah, and he's also coming off that Olympic medal, which was so huge for him. And he's really upped his riding in the past few years. I mean, he just took things to the next level. He's bringing these huge tricks, but he's also bringing these creative and high-speed lines. Oh, look at that. Scissor kick right there over that huge air, and that's a really rare trick. Not many people do that at all, so really awesome trick list. Alley-oop 540 flare.
See where he landed that, just perfectly under the coping. It almost looked like he got speed out of that.
Oh, there's a cool transfer right there they did off of that part that's sticking out that's really steep. So, yeah, that's what I love about this course. You're going to see so many different lines, and these guys are really taking advantage of it so far. Nice 720 over the box. Here's that bar spin 720, getting the bars around, grabbing, and then just looking and rotating the rest of it. Now right here, this double tail whip is actually a switch double tail, which means it's the opposite direction that he normally does. And I mentioned this earlier, this is a 540 alley-oop flare. So he's actually spinning the opposite direction that he's traveling, which makes it pretty complicated.
So that'll net him a 77.66, which puts him in the driver's seat here in the early part of round number 1. BMX Park playoff. First of our BMX events here this weekend at X Games Osaka. This is Jose Torres. We were talking about the Olympics with Anthony Jean-Jean. This gentleman right here happens to be your Paris 2024 Olympics BMX Park gold medalist. He also owns an X Games Park gold medal as well.
Oh, he is so talented on his bike. So, look at that. That's over the box backwards, and look how high he just went. Nice cork 720 as well. He combines style with high speed, and he does his tricks differently than everybody else. Like the way he inverts his 360s, like everybody's obsessed with. But he's got these technical tricks too, like the tail variations. Nice alley-oop flare, but look at, he's keeping speed. Everywhere he goes, he has an answer for this course. It's amazing to see.
Well, I like how he did the alley-oop to get himself set up to hit the box jump and then carve back the other way. So great line selection there as far as use of course is concerned.
Yeah, he's had an amazing few years riding, and it's so great to see him here back at X Games.
Yeah, he got that gold medal in Ventura in 2023. He backed it up with a bronze last year in Ventura. Had to settle for 9th in Chiba when we were here in Japan last year.
So there's a flare getting speed, going straight into the box jump trick, but here is that triple tail whip. First time we've seen that here today. And that's downside, meaning that he's kicking the tail whip a shorter distance of the way he's traveling over that hip. Nice downside switch tail up on that quarter pipe too.
So with that, he's gonna get a 73.66, so that will slide him into that number 2 position. So he'll be behind Anthony Jean-Jean and just ahead of Daniel Sandoval. So we've gone halfway through the order. Remember, it is a 4-cut. Only half of the field move on into that final. There's Kevin Peraza. He was our monster athlete profile at the top of the show. He is the only guy in this sport in the history of the X Games that has a gold medal in park, dirt, and street. That is such an insane task to pull off.
He is so many BMX riders' favorite rider, and you guys are all about to see why right now. Nice truck to table over the box backwards. Just look how he executes every one of his tricks. He makes it look so good. And look at that line going in and out of that bowl, connecting the two together. Oh, beautiful Superman seat grab, kicking his legs. Oh, and even when he messes it up, he makes it look good.
I was going to say, even when he has a slip up, he still pulls it off and just rides away. Oh, no big deal. I meant to do that.
Oh, it's ridiculous. He's just right back into the swing of things. And that's definitely a superpower in him. He makes everything look good.
That is classic Kevin Peraza. Even when it goes wrong, he still makes it look good.
Yeah, that was a really cool run. Exactly what you would imagine out of Kevin Peraza, but I know he'll clean it up next time, and it's going to be amazing.
I mean, look at this style.
Oh, it's so clean. And then here's that 360 double downside tail whip, kicking the tail whips the opposite direction that he normally does, even though he does tail whips both ways, and opposite might as well be normal for him at this point. But he ended up messing this up right here. He mistimed it didn't get the bike all the way across it before he was hopping in. So
pretty good recovery after a foot dab like that.
It's Kevin Peraza. It's just what happens.
He's like, yeah, let's keep it rolling. I got one more run. 56.66. That'll put him in that number 5 spot. But again, it is best run that counts here in the playoff, hoping to get into the final. Marcus Christopher right now trying to direct traffic here, trying to get some people out of his way as he gets set to take his first of 2. 4 X Games medals. He's got a Park gold from last year in Ventura. Got a bronze here in Chiba last year here at X Games Japan.
Wow, so far so good. That triple downside tail up going right into that flare down whip. Oh, and he did the transfer that I was talking about before. And to keep that momentum going right into doing more tricks. I mean, he's such an amazing rider. This dude has a racing background. He's so powerful on his bike. And he, from start to finish, he is always delivering the biggest tricks. Nice flare look back, and he is a goofy-footed rider, and he takes full advantage of it and making it his own.
And there is the buzzer. So with that look back, that'll be the last hit there for Marcus Christopher. I said he got a gold in Ventura last year. You have to go back to 2023. He had a terrible crash in round 1 in that Park event and ended up breaking his jaw and his right cheekbone. He had 2 plates and 8 screws in his jaw, and then he comes back in 2024 and takes home the gold.
Yeah, it was amazing to see him come back and be able to achieve that. He rode unbelievable in Ventura. And then like just seeing how he's riding the course here today, it's like he's just picking right from where he left off. And like back to him being goofy-footed, the way he's able to incorporate those goofy-footed style tricks. And goofy-foot, for everybody that's watching, if you're spinning the same direction that your front foot is, that is goofy-footed.
Well, Scotty, we've checked into the 80s. Marcus Christopher puts himself at the top of the leaderboard with an 84.33. So your X Games Park Chiba bronze medalist from 2024 finds himself sitting in the top spot with 2 riders left to go here in round 1 out of 2. This gentleman happened to walk away with a silver medal at this event in Chiba last year. This is Kyoto Japan's Rim Nakamura.
Yeah, I think the cameras are going to have to pan out when this guy's on the course because he goes so high. It's insane. So stylish and such a unique trick list as well. I'm going to say that a lot about the guys riding here today, but man, it's just so cool to see all of these guys riding together. It's such a treat. But look at the speed and look at the tricks, and it's just like everything he does, it's so stylish, but it's also so flashy as well. The combinations are insane. This run is unbelievable right now too.
I mean, he's picking up where he left off from 2024 when we were at Chiba. Oh my goodness.
Rare 540 right there. You do not see that too often in BMX anymore.
See how fast he linked everything up? I haven't heard the buzzer yet.
Oh, that's amazing.
And there it was. What a run there for Rim Nakamura.
That was a huge run.
2 silver medals for him total. He got the first one back in 2019. That's when the X Games were in Minneapolis. That was his first X Games appearance, by the way. And then he got a silver in Chiba last year. And wow.
Look at this. Bar spin. That was 3 bar spins and backflip. And that's how he started off his run. Oh, it's so crazy. He's got like the fastest bar spins in BMX. And that is a switch double downside tail whip. And here's another switch double downside tail whip in that 360.
So we'll see what this is going to be. Rim Nakamura in the 80s as well at 88.66. So he takes over the top spot now. So it's Nakamura, Christopher, Jean-Jean, and Jose Torres, your Olympic gold medalist, sitting on that last bubble spot. But hold on, everybody. This gentleman is a powerhouse when it comes to BMX Park at the X Games. So like I said, he owns 5 gold medals, 9 total Park medals overall. And that's just Park. That's not even counting dirt medals. He's got a gold, 2 silver, and 2 bronze. In BMX dirt as well, it's Logan Martin.
The machine. That's all we got to say. This guy is unbelievable. I mean, I've been saying it forever. Like, this guy, he could be the best park rider that we've ever seen. When you think about everything that he's achieved and how he shows up every time and brings his A game, it's just so amazing. And he's just so calculated. Everything he does is just so well thought out. Look at that. He just did a switch double downside tail in the pocket right there. Oh, look at that. Beautiful 720 bar spin. And still, he's got so many big tricks throughout his whole entire run.
Also, he's been on the park podium in all 9 of his X Games starts, not just the 5 gold, 9 total medals overall. He's never missed a podium.
That's insane. I wish I had that stat.
Ryan Williams liked it. See the reaction from R. Willie as he popped out onto the deck?
Yeah, so he actually did the same start that Marcus Christopher did. They both actually did that same combination when they started out their run, which is interesting to see. And then there is the switch, or downside tail flare, and that's a cool transfer. And this is the one, look how close it is to the camera right there. Gotta be careful when he's on the course. Nobody expects him to air straight out of a bowl corner, but that's how he does things. But you can see, like, he tagged a couple of times. He could definitely clean things up. And we'll see what the score is, though. It could definitely be high up there.
So the top mark to beat right now is an 88.66. This is the end of round 1. So after we get his score, we go back up to the top of the order. That's Rim Nakamura, your current leader right now. You're just joining us here in the playoff. The task at hand here now is to be part of that 4-cut. Just earn your spot. And Logan's gonna get an 85.66, so that'll put him in that number 2 spot. So Anthony Jean-Jean will slide to that bubble spot, and now Jose Torres is sitting on the outside looking in. But your silver medalist from X Games Japan last year sitting in that top spot. It's do or die this go around. 2 runs, best run counts. Bryce Tryon finds himself in that number 7 position. Had a full run that first go around, but it was only good enough for a 68 flat.
Yeah, but I know he's going to bring the heat on this one. This is his last attempt to try to get in. Beautiful double flip, and that was the only double flip that we saw today so far. Look at that transfer. That is such a cool line. Oh, look at that combination as well. Yeah, he's definitely upping things. This is looking really good.
Good combo he followed up with as well.
Yeah, like, and the speed that he's bringing around this course this is awesome. Really, really good run. If he has a good, strong finish here, he could definitely get close to that borderline right there and make it out of the playoffs. Ooh, so stylish right there. That is like, he's the only one that does the trick that way.
So you need better than a 77.66 to overtake that last transfer spot from Anthony Jean-Jean. We get set to take another look.
Oh, he does those so good. The way he balls up and just goes super high up. Like, his rotation's very calculated. Nice 450 look back to late tuck no hander. Very unique combination.
Is this going to be enough? So we got Anthony Jean-Jean with a 77.66 sitting in that last spot. Jose Torres with a 73.66. And Daniel Sandoval in 6th right now with the 70. Daniel Sandoval coming your way next, who's also on the outside looking in. So no, he'll bump up the score to a 71, but it'll only move him up 1 spot. He'll overtake Daniel Sandoval, so Anthony Jean-Jean is safe for right now. So Daniel Sandoval, remember, he had the makings of a great run. He just had that one little hang up. We saw 1 flat wall air and then a bar spin over the box jump. He had a little bit of a hiccup towards the latter part of the run. If he could just clean that up, Scotty.
Oh, absolutely. He has the tricks for it. He's just got to make it all come together. He brings so much power and speed to this course, though. So heading over towards the box jump. That's over backwards. Nice 3 down whip. Oh, huge flare whip. Into a truck. Oh.
No, uncharacteristic to see out of Daniel. Man, that's a tough break there because with that fall, he knows that's not going to be enough.
Oh, it's a big time bummer. That was a huge gamble trying to do that flare whip on the quarter pipe before the box jump. So you can see right here, everything was looking pretty good, but he just landed just a little bit too low. He started pedaling and he tried to get that truck to down whip, just not enough speed. I'll let him explain it actually.
I was gonna say you can hear him talking it over there on the deck, but an unfortunate end there here in the playoff. for Daniel Sandoval, and now Anthony Jean-Jean, currently sitting in that number 4 spot, has an opportunity here to bump that score up, give himself a little bit of breathing room, because he still has 2 riders on the outside looking in, those being Jose Torres and Kevin Peraza.
Nice 720 bar spin. I said this earlier, love this guy's run designs. Oh, that was really cool that he was able to get that double tail in and out of that in and out. That's super technical. Nice 360 downside tail up over the box jump. Oh, I love that alley-oop 540 flare. And he landed really smooth as well.
Time winding down here for Anthony Jean-Jean, coming into this hit with a huge clip of speed.
Ooh, nice. Ending things with that switch
the
downside tail up flare.
What do you think? I mean, in regards to what we saw in round 1 with that 77.66, this going to give him the breathing? Is this going to bump him up?
I think it could for sure, because it felt better. I think it felt like it was there was really big moments in it, had good flow, and just consistent as well. You know, he makes it look really, really good. And bringing that speed in the course, the judges want to see that. They want to see that speed being carried around the course, and the big tricks as well. If you can mix those together, that's the winning combination to make it out of the playoffs.
So he had a 77.66 the first go around. He'll bump himself up points-wise, but not placing-wise, so he's going to have to watch the rest of this comp unfold. Because as I said earlier, there's 2 people that are currently outside of the top 4 that can unseat him, including this gentleman right here. We take our second look at Jose Torres, your BMX Park Olympic gold medalist from Paris just last year.
Oh, look at that. Flare down whip straight into the cork 720 bar spin. Like, so far so good on this one. So you can see he just did that straight jump into that. That's the one that Anthony Jean-Jean did the double tail in. So now he's going to have to step it up right now, because he's going head to head with him with the comparison there.
Think of that as he made that transfer. It was like, it's interesting to see him just straight jump into that.
Yeah, so he's definitely going to have to bring something really big to make his claim. Let's see what he ends with. Oh, nice backflip double tail up over the box jump. This is going to be close, Jimmy. This is one of those times where it would be so rough to be a judge deciding who gets to go from the playoffs into the final.
So there's Anthony Jean-Jean, who you just saw sitting in that number 4 spot.
That is so beautiful right there. That flared downside tail whip and then straight into this trick right here, the 720 bar spin, corked, clean. The tail whip combinations over the box again, and here's how he ended his run with that backflip double tail whip. There's another double tail whip right at the buzzer.
I feel like there was a point there where he kind of scaled it back a little bit.
Yeah, there were some things that didn't go his way, and that's what it's like. I saw things that were like, oh, he's going to be able to do it, but he did have some mess ups, so we'll see what they do.
Well, that is not going to get him there. 74.66, so he too will improve the score from the first round, but he needed better than a 79.66. So that gentleman right there, Anthony Jean-Jean, is safe for now, because there's only one more person in the way of him earning that last spot into the final, and it's this gentleman right here, Tucson, Arizona's Kevin Peraza.
Yeah, Kevin's first run was looking really good. Oh, look at that. He upped the ante doing that
So
3-whip to table. And that's over the box jump backwards, too. Ooh, look at him. He's connecting those lines right there. Ooh, a little bit of a dead sailor there. Let's see what he's got here. Nice 360 double downside tail whip. Oh, that was the original mess up. And he ended up doing a different version of the mess up, but it was still good looking. I love that alley-oop pocket, but yeah, he had to put his foot down.
Had to dab a foot on that transfer.
Oh, beautiful. Textbook Kevin Peraza right there. I'll tell you what, he's still gonna have a smile on his face.
Got some Japanese fans in the house as well. And again, as we said before, you'll see him BMX Park best trick. Later on, you'll see him in BMX Street tomorrow.
Oh, here's one of my favorite tricks right there. Look how clean that was. 360 whip to table, but he did it over the box backwards from landing to lip. So right here, you can see he went for that switch double peg, but he had to leave a little early.
That was worse than I thought it was.
Yeah, but he pulled it, of course. And just classic Kevin Peraza.
I thought he barely got the wheel, but that was a little bit more of a hang-up than I thought it was. Did you know that Kevin Peraza speaks a little Japanese?
Well, yeah, he's been here for like 10 days, I heard, so.
So Anthony Jean-Jean, you are safe. Because the next handful of riders, only 3 left. These next 3 that we will see, they are already in the top 3. It's Marcus Christopher. He sits in that number 3 spot right now, had an 84.33 in that opening round.
Yeah, so I think now these guys are just going to use this almost as like a warm-up, like a practice. Maybe just go feel some things out. They're not going to push it too far. They're already in. There's no reason to. And that's what's really cool about the final, because there's only 4 riders, right? So like you were, like usually when you're riding, like when I was competing in the qualifying, you would want to score high so you were the last rider to go. But when there's only 4 riders, it's like you're in that final group already. Like it's a tight enough group that it doesn't really matter if whether you're 4th or 1st. It's not as group,
but it's
like
also
it still matters, I guess, a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a bit bittersweet because only one of you doesn't get a medal once you get to that point.
That's a really good point. That is that's
not trying to play spoiler
actually.
There, but there's the downside is one of you leaves with nothing after making it this far. But I mean, these guys are all so talented, though. I mean, with this group of 8, to cut it down to 4 is a task in of itself.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. I mean, this is the best of the best. And when it comes to BMX Park, these guys are so calculated. And the fact is, like, they're doing such huge tricks, but they have to land perfectly so many times to be able to get onto the next one. So it's way different, you know, than, let's say, BMX Dirt or, I mean, even BMX Street, you have to keep going. But, like, to catch every transition like that is so hard to do.
So he'll get a 67.33. That's not going to be enough. He'll stick with that first run score. So he will go in that number 3 position. So he will ride second because the top 4, they will ride in reverse order as to how they made it out of the playoff. This is Rim Nakamura, silver medalist from here last year. His second BMX Park silver medal in his time at the X Games. Your current leader with an 88.66.
Oh, Rim is riding so good at this course. Like, it's amazing to see the speed that he's bringing. Like, as soon as I saw the end of his run, like the way he finished, and I think that was the really big difference between him and the rest of the riders today, was how strong the finish was. From the beginning to the end, he went huge. See
how high that was?
He's already qualified first, and he's like, all right, let me just get used to this quarter pipe real quick for the final.
Poor camera guy clearly underestimated the height factor of Mr. Nakamura on that one. I mean, just, dare I call it cruise mode, because he knows he's in that top spot. Maybe trying to keep the cards close to the vest here.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's just a bit of a practice to keep the blood flowing, you know, and the way this format goes, when, yeah, the best guys are, you know, going to be able to ride last, or at least the ones that performed the best at the last event, right? So you're going to have the top of the top. So now we still have to get to the end of this one before we move on to the final, but we get to see a little bit of what these guys are doing and what the game plan is.
So we know we'll see Anthony Jean-Jean riding first in the final, followed by Marcus Christopher. The question is, who goes second to last? Will it be this gentleman, Logan Martin, or will it be Rim Nakamura? Logan Martin's going to take us out of the playoff round here.
Yeah, because I said it earlier that, like, you know, the difference between 4th and 1st, like, yeah, it's a tight group, but, like, yeah, if you get to be the final rider to go, like, there is a little bit of power in that, where you get to see what everybody did, and you get to decide whether you have to up it or not, you know, because we all have these runs planned of, like, all right, this is my game plan, but if I have to, I will do this, and that's kind of what these guys are going to be thinking about. But I think it's we know exactly what it's going to look like going into this final, and it's going to be epic.
Logan waving that one off there, so it looks like it will be Anthony Jean-Jean, Marcus Christopher, Logan Martin, and Rim Nakamura, your running order when we get into the final. Again, those top 3 names were your podium here in Japan last year when we were in Chiba. So the playoff is in the books here. Anthony Jean-Jean hangs on to get that 4th and final transfer spot. He will ride first in the final. Marcus Christopher, Logan Martin, but it's the Japanese local Rim Nakamura who claims top honors here, Scotty.
Yeah, I think for this final, we are going to see some serious calculated lines and some gnarly tricks. And I'm really curious to see what they held back in the playoffs and what they're waiting for this final.
So we have cut the field in half. These final 4, the scores are erased. They will do it all over again. They will get 2 more runs each. It's the best run that counts that hopefully puts you on the podium. We'll have the BMX Park final when we return to Osaka.
X Games is the place to be.
Welcome to the party.
Oh my goodness, Kobe Raha. Oh.
Arisa Trill.
Kevin Peraza.
Is Nyjah Houston about to make history? The answer is yes.
Shout out X Games. We love y'all.
A little teaser as to what's to come next week as the X Games moves on to Salt Lake City. But here in Japan, we find a new home in 2025 in Osaka. We are inside the Kyocera Dome. We have just concluded the BMX Park playoff. 8 riders in the field. We cut the field in half, and now the top 4, they re-rack. They do it all over again. 2 runs each. Best run counts. We have yet to see who's walking out of here with the gold. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Scotty Kramer. See the fans packing into the house here at the Kyocera Dome. And there are your 4 finalists. That gentleman on your left, Anthony Jean-Jean, he had to nervously watch that leaderboard because he was on that transfer spot and squeaks in with that last spot. Marcus Christopher, your 2024 Ventura gold medalist, will ride second. It's Logan Martin, 5-time X Games BMX Park gold medalist. And that gentleman right there walked out of here with a silver last year. Rim Nakamura, your top qualifier out of the playoff. He gets the luxury of riding last, Scotty.
Yeah, one thing I want to bring up is there's one rider in this final that doesn't have an X Games medal yet, and it's Anthony Jean-Jean. So there is going to be a lot of fire for him to step it up and try to get on that podium and get his first medal.
He doesn't own an X Games medal, but he does have a bronze medal from the 2024 Paris Olympics in BMX Park just last summer. 2 prior X Games appearances, both in Park. 2023 Chiba, he had to settle for 10th, and then in Ventura that year, 7th was his best finish. So just 4 in the final. 2 runs, 100-point scale, best run that counts. Who is walking out of here with the gold medal? Again, your top qualifier there, Rim Nakamura. We were talking about earlier with strategy, Scotty. When you're the top qualifier, you get the luxury of riding last. You get the last chance to answer back. The runs
There's no doubt about it, but listen, these guys all know what it takes. And right here, we have Anthony Jean-Jean dropping in and starting off with that 720 bar spin. And there's that double tail whip that he did earlier that I love. Like, that's such a unique line out of that in and out right there. And it's completely blind too. You can't see it at all.
It was wild on that 720 bar spin because the first half of the rotation was very mellow and then just kind of cranked into gear at the end.
Yeah, the way they throw the bars and they pull it in and it just tightens up. Almost like you would see, oh, look at that double tail whip flare right there.
Coming down
somebody
to the
wants
final.
a medal. Somebody wants a medal.
It's like you could hear it. He's like, you know what? Stop talking about it. I got a bronze in the Olympics. I won an X Games medal. 2 seconds, 1. There's the buzzer. And to start it off here in the final, that is an excellent way to do it. France's Anthony Jean-Jean.
Oh, that was a really good run. You know, it's a step up from the playoffs, and that's what I was expecting. I was expecting these guys to really up it. But here it is. There's that 720 we're talking about. The way that it tightens up and they just start spinning. There's that switch double downside tail whip, the opposite direction that he normally does, and here's a regular direction double tail in a flare, which is such a difficult trick. Oh, it was perfect too. He landed it so clean.
So what will it be? Again, 100-point scale. He's going to get an 81 to start it off this time around as you see him breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief there. So 1 down, 3 to go here, round 1 out of 2, BMX Park final. Take a look at Marcus Christopher here, 2-time X Games Park, 3-time X Games Park medalist. He's got 2 bronze, 1 gold.
And he's coming out swinging. He just did a downside tail whip, like 360, turns into like a 720, and so far so good. He's got some huge tricks. 360 look back over the box backwards, nice flare no-hander. And he's bringing a lot of speed in as well, catching really good transition.
See that whiplash carve that he had to get into that no-hander?
That's his racer background right there. He's got that crazy racer pump. You could almost see, like, when you see a racer on it and you're like, he used to race. I used to race. I used to have an aggressive one, so I got a lot of respect for this guy. But wow, at the end.
With 5 seconds left to go, and he just washes out.
That is the worst feeling right there.
Yeah, at the end of all that, it's all working out, and then it comes down to your last 2 walls.
Especially when you used all that energy to get to that point. But look at that. See, it's like a decade to like late, like 360, see? So it's like a 720 variation when it's all the body rotation combined. Look at that bar spin to downside tail with flare. Oh, that was such a good run.
It's all right, though. You get 2. It's the best one that counts, so 63.33 for him. So the work is going to be cut out for him there in that next round, but you can just see the frustration. I mean, like you said, I mean, when you get out there and you do all that and you expend all that energy and it happens at the very last couple seconds of the run, that one is tough. Here comes Logan Martin chasing X Games history out here if he is able to add another park medal to his name.
And so far, so good. I love that line, how he's transferring back over. Oh my goodness, he just did a backflip double tail whip over the box jump backwards. That used to be my banger over the box jump regular. He just did it backwards. Oh, I love that downside tail whip, double tail whip in that bowl corner.
He got a lot done still with 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that's just how he is.
Oh, no!
And then he's going so good right there.
Runs into the same territory that we saw to Marcus with under 10 seconds to go.
Man, that was looking
all of
so
that,
good. Like better than his
ding on the
playoff
knee
run.
there too.
So that's the first trick they started off with, a bar spin to no-hander backflip over the box
He wanted
regular.
another combo out of that. See how he kind of twisted the bars a little bit out of that?
Yeah, but look at, he did the backflip double tail whip over the box jump backwards, which is crazy. He did a harder trick over the box jump backwards than he did forwards, actually, but that's where things went wrong. He just didn't have enough speed to get over that box jump.
He's saying that one's not going to phase me. Next one.
Yep,
So 57
he's already forgot.
Yeah. Short-term memory. Put that one out of your brain, especially when you only get 2. I mean, you get 2 to try to make the 4 cut, then you only get 2 to get yourself on the podium. It's a big task out here tonight as we are marching towards handing out our first set of BMX medals here at X Games Osaka 2025. Here comes Rim Nakamura, your top qualifier from the playoff.
Oh, look at that double tail, but look at that speed. I just love how he's riding this course. He just looks so comfortable on it. His lines are amazing.
Fast he was going.
Yeah, and he makes it look so good, so in control. Oh,
wow.
You see that? He caught the bike in between that double tail. So original. I love that trick.
Look at that crazy transfer line.
Yeah, that's the over-rotated 720 over the box, over the hip.
10 seconds to go.
540 can. He's got to end off with something pretty good right here.
Gonna get one more into this wall here, and that is the buzzer. So a solid 45 seconds for his first of 2 for your top qualifier. 2-time X Games silver medalist in this event.
Yeah, so that was a really good looking run with a lot of big moments, but there is definitely room to clean up. Like even right here when he started things off, he did 3 bar spins in playoffs. He only did 2 there. But the rest of his run, the lines look amazing, how he's bringing all the speed and the carbs on like those big flares. But I love that. Catch the bike, stop, and then kick it again. That's insane.
A bit of a local celebrity as well between X Games and the Olympics. He's been featured in commercials and ads all over Japan, and a bit of a celebrity. People recognize him when he's out walking down the street, come up to him, try to say hi, start up a conversation. And he's in the top spot, Scotty, with an 87 flat.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is definitely gonna make things worse for him if he keeps things going like this. That was a great run, but he still has room to improve, and all these guys do. This is going to be an epic second round right now.
Well, he's in the top spot for now, but this one is far from over. Remember, the format is the best run that counts. Anthony Jean-Jean sitting in that number 2 spot right now. Remember, we talked about it in run number 1. 2 prior appearances, no medals for him when it comes to the X Games. He's working hard to change that here in these final 45 seconds.
Yeah, everything's been looking really good. He's just got to make sure everything is perfect right now. Love that double tail up transfer. I've said it earlier. Very unique line. There's a double tail up the opposite direction into a beautiful carving flare bar spin. Oh, nice. Back to double tail over the box. He's bringing great speed, carrying through. And I feel like there's just action on everything he hits.
Wow.
Nice. And then he did it again, and it was so clean.
There's that transfer. I love that transfer.
Yeah, that's one of those e-brake transfers we call it, when you gap to something. Oh,
almost ran
that
into
one
that
around.
transition.
That was
Oh,
close.
man, yeah, he was running fast and loose there.
Yeah, that was a really good run. I felt like that was, compared it to, his first run, like I felt like that was, there was a lot of key moments right there that I felt like could definitely up his score. Like we said earlier, he's the only rider out of these 4 that hasn't got a chance to get an X Games medal yet.
Yeah, he was the only rider when we were in the playoff that didn't have an X Games medal, period, because Bryce Tryon has one from dirt.
That's crazy sad to think about. And then he's got a super rare Olympic medal too, and not a lot of people get to brag about that one.
Yeah, he got the bronze just back in August in Paris. So 81 was the first run score. He's looking at a potential silver right now. He's gonna bump it up 1 full point to 82. He will stay in silver for now, with 2 riders left to go in the rotation that are behind him right now. This is Marcus Christopher sitting in that bronze medal position right now. And then don't forget, you've got Logan Martin, who you don't see on that leaderboard. He's sitting in that 4th spot right now.
Marcus Christopher had an amazing first run all the way up until the end. And so far, so good, Jimmy. He looks like he's in control. He's so aggressive on this course. His style of riding is just so fast. His pump, you know, he has that racer pump, that aggressive pump.
That slingshot through the pocket into that transfer line.
Keeping that momentum going, that's huge, especially when he used all of his energy in that first run.
Okay, so we're getting into the neighborhood of where the slip up happened the last go around. It was the last couple of seconds. It was right here, gets past it.
Yeah, so he swapped the trick out right there for a different variation of it, because I don't think he got the best speed for it. So I know it's not exactly what he wanted, but at least he's on the board.
It's gonna get rid of that 63.33, because he still had time on the clock when he washed out in run 1. So an 87's the top spot, and 82. Prior to this, Marcus had a 63.33, and then you got Logan Martin sitting in 4th with that 57.66.
Yeah, he had so many huge moments in his run, and everything was looking really, really good. And like I said, I'm so glad that he got a full pull out of that one, but he did have to sacrifice that trick that he washed out on, which was that 540 flare.
So now you get to sit and nervously wait and wonder, what is it going to be? Again, he's in a bronze with what happened in that first round, the 63.33. That's going to put him into the 80s, 84.66. So that'll put him into silver. But what that does is that puts Anthony Jean-Jean in a really, really tough spot, because he's on the bubble for a medal. And this gentleman is the one guy on the outside of that podium that's ready to answer back.
And if there's anybody on the outside of the podium, it's this guy right here that could take advantage of it, Jimmy.
He owns 9 of them total, 5 of them being gold. It's the second and final run for Logan Martin.
So far, so good. Look at the speed. Look at the control. There he is again. That backflip double tail over the box jump backwards. Oh no! He missed his hand on that truck driver, Jimmy.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That is insane.
I can't believe it.
Well, it's history, but
There's
not the
history
kind
all
that
over
you
the
want
place
to.
here.
It's history, but not the kind you want to walk out of here with. That's the first time Logan Martin has ever missed a park podium at the X Games.
Oh my goodness. What a crazy competition.
You know what else that means? Rim Nakamura is the last guy to go. The 2-time silver medalist is going to walk out of here claiming gold.
Oh man, what a crazy competition. How amazing is this? Rim from Japan, he is here in front of his home crowd and he gets to do a victory lap.
And Anthony Jean-Jean is also going to get his first X Games medal. So he got a bronze in Paris at the Olympics, and now he's going to walk out of here with an X Games Park bronze. What a final lap here for Rim Nakamura.
I think he's going to juice it again. I think he's going to go just as high as he did the rest of these runs right now for everyone. But I am so happy for him. What an amazing rider. Did you see that? He just did a can-can tire grab 540. I don't think I've ever even seen anybody do that one.
He's like, you know what? I'm done. I'm gonna bask in the glow here. Wow. So a silver medal, 2 silver medals for him. And now he's gonna take home a gold. Minneapolis 2019 was his first. He got a silver medal here in Japan last year at the Chiba event, and now he's gonna walk out of here with an X Games Park gold. I don't think you can believe it right now, Scotty. Look, the media is about ready to go crazy with this one there.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, man. He was a celebrity before. It's only going to make the matters worse for him.
Going to have to get a handler and a PR person now after this gold medal. So Anthony Jean-Jean, his first X Games medal ever. He walks out of here with a bronze. Same being congratulated there by fellow countryman and BMX rider. That's Alex Jumlin on the left. He's going to be riding in Flatland tomorrow. Flatland makes its return here to X Games Japan. Marcus Christopher tallying another medal to his name with a silver, but it's Rim Nakamura with the gold as we look at some of the highlights from our park final.
And this is how he did it. Just look how high he was going, how great the execution of every one of his tricks were. He made it just look so good, and I'm just so happy that Rim got his moment, finally got his X Games gold, especially in front of all of his home countrymen. It's storybook stuff right there, Jimmy.
Yeah, in 2022, he had to settle for 6th when we were in Chiba, and then in 2023, it was 7th, and then last year he gets that silver, and finally, he now claims X Games gold. What an epic performance for him. For Marcus Christopher, that makes 4 total medals for him. He's got 2 bronze, 1 gold, and now a silver when it comes to park. It was an all-out brawl here in BMX Park. 8 riders came in, we cut the field in half, and when it was all said and done, Anthony Jean-Jean walks away with his first ever X Games medal, taking home the bronze. Marcus Christopher takes home the silver, and it's Rim Nakamura, 2-time park silver medalist. He claims X Games gold. I still don't think this is set in for him yet, Scotty. I mean, that place completely cleared out, but they all have to make their way over to the award stage.
What a huge moment for him. I know he's so proud of himself. Like, this is, like I said earlier, this is storybook stuff right here. Like, I'm sure he's so happy he waited until he was right here to do this one.
Yeah, that silver medal he got in 2019 in Minneapolis, that was his rookie X Games appearance back there in the US Bank Stadium in Minnesota. He was the 2nd youngest BMX medalist in X Games history. He was only 17 years old, 5 months. And the youngest BMX medalist in X Games history was none other than Joey Garcia, 17 years, 2 months, when he won dirt all the way back in year 1 of this party. It was in dirt. Took a medal in 1995. The paparazzi is going to be following him around out here all night long, Scotty.
Oh, this is so cool to see. I'm loving watching this right here.
Anthony Jean-Jean joining him on the walk, as we talked about multiple times throughout the comp. Bronze medalist in BMX Park at the Olympics in Paris. His first ever X Games medal. His 2 prior appearances were 10th and 7th place. He now gets to stand on the podium alongside Rim believe that was the Flatland stage behind right there. Lots of Japanese riders in that event, which will take place tomorrow, cheering on Rim. Haven't seen Marcus Christopher in that walk yet, Scotty.
Yeah, hopefully he's already on there, just waiting for Rim to say hi to everybody in Japan right now. But it's so cool. I absolutely love this, how they're following the athletes to the podium. This is like such a cool feeling.
There's Marcus. He's lurking in the background there. Getting ready to make their way onto the stage as they get set to present some X Games hardware here in Osaka. And I mean, you know, for his adventure out here tonight, for Anthony, to be on that bubble, and he was in third, then he got transferred down to that bubble spot, and then to have to sit there and watch a couple of guys that were on the outside still go and thinking, oh man, this one might not happen, and then he gets in to claim the bronze. That was huge for him.
それではプレゼンターは X ゲームズ大阪2025組織委員会実行委員長川野真司です。
Let us introduce our presenter, Shinji Kawano, the General Manager of X Games Osaka 2025 Organizing Committee.
銅メダリスト
Bronze medalist from France, Anthony Jantan. Silver medalist from USA, Marcus Christopher. Woo! And gold medalist from Japan, Rim Nakamura! So the silver from the last time in Chiba, we have a goal. Let's hear from the champion. それではここでゴールドメダリスト中村輪夢選手からお声を聞きたいと思います。今の気持ち率直にお願いします。
いやもう17歳で初めてメダル取って、いやここまで長かったです。皆さん応援ありがとうございました。
So that was a long journey since he was 17 years old, and he's got a medal in Kansai, and there are a lot of young riders looking towards you. ここで、ヤングライダーの皆さん、もう本当に目指している方がいっぱいいます。そんな方にメッセージをお願いします。
まあこれを見て少しでも BMX 面白いなと思ってもらえたり、始めてもらえたらやっぱそれ以上に嬉しいことはないんで。ぜひもっとアクションスポーツ一緒に盛り上げてほしいです。ありがとうございました。
So hope all the riders, young riders, look towards me and enjoyed riding BMX. ありがとうございました。So the champion, the gold medalist, again, Rim Nakamura, Japan. Congratulations.
そしてメダリストに今一度大きな拍手を。
So what a performance for Rim Nakamura, two-time silver medalist, and now in his home country, he gets to take home the gold, Scotty. Congratulations to Anthony Jean-Jean and Marcus Christopher rounding out the podium, but it's Rim Nakamura, your BMX Park gold medalist.
of X Games Osaka continues as we come to you live from the Kyocera Dome here in Osaka, Japan. And it's now time for Women's Skateboard Street. What's happening, world? Brandon Graham and the legend Amelia Brodka here. And Amelia, how lucky are we to bear witness to the technical and creative wizardry that is Chloe Cavell here in Women's Street?
Chloe is just coming off of 2 back-to-back wins, both at Street League and the World Skate event in Rome. You know, but this is still a stacked field and a lot of Japanese skaters who are going to want that gold in their home country.
Yeah, a look at our lineup here today. Interesting format we've got in place, anchored by there you see Chloe Cavell. We've got 8 skateboarders here, and we begin in the playoffs, and we move on to a final immediately after that. But as you see, Chloe Cavell has just been so dominant, and it's hard to picture one woman taking on a country, but to your point earlier, that's what it feels like, Chloe versus Japan.
That's right. I mean, you just saw Momiji Nishia on the screen. She is a gold medalist, Olympic gold medalist, and released some video parts in the meantime, as well as Miyu Ito, who already has numerous X Games medals. So it's not going to be an easy one for Chloe, but she is feeling confident.
So there's a look at our street course and a look at our format. We begin in the playoffs. We've got 8 skaters, the best of 2 45-second runs, and the top 4 will advance to the final. And in that final, just 4 skaters and the best of 2 runs, those 45 seconds, as you see. Max score of 100, and then we will be handing out some hardware. Your first impressions of this street course here in Osaka?
It is so exciting just to see what California Skate Parks does with their courses, and this is such a great depiction of the local culture here with the whole river and the boat, and it's very linear, which is something that we've not seen in recent X Games, but that allows more of a trick barrage by the skaters.
The fans have invaded the Kyocera Dome. As you saw our roster there, 6 of the 8 skateboarders in our playoff field come from Japan. So a heavy, heavy fan base for so many of the skaters in this field. And we kick things off with the 13-year-old Ibuki Matsumoto, who made her X Games debut in Ventura last year.
I am such a fan of Ibuki. Her style is something to be really appreciated. I mean, how relaxed she looked at that kickflip front board, the way that her arms are just down by her side. I mean, it's like, it makes me think of Tom Penny. It's just beautiful to watch, very fluid.
Great reference. Yeah, this just does nothing about her style and her level of confidence on this course screams 13-year-old Amelia.
And she's so tall. She's so much taller than everybody else. It is kind of surprising that she is so young, but yeah, her style is definitely just poetic with a kickflip back flip at the end. Wow, that would have been a great run. She'll have one more crack at it. You know, it's a tough format. You know, do you put down something that's safe, knowing you'll have only one other opportunity, or do you basically put down what you think might be a medal contender, because you have to get in the top 4?
That was such a sick run. That would have been a banger ender for Ibuki. And it should be noted, Amelia, a win for her. She's got to get in that final first, 69.66. But if she were to win at age 13 years, 4 months, it would make her the youngest women's skateboard street gold medalist ever by just a month. Chloe holds that record when she won it 13 years, 5 months in 2023. So Funa Nakayama first hit the X Games stage in Minneapolis in 2019. Has a silver medal she earned in street in Chiba back in 2022.
Oh, uncharacteristic first fall. She was going for her signature front crook there on the sign. You know, she actually did that trick down the Hollywood High stair set, and she did it first try, and she got the cover of Thrasher. So the fact that she missed it right out of the gate, I'm sure it'll come easily to her in her next run. She just got second, actually, to Chloe last week at the World Skate Rome competition. So she is putting the rest of her run together pretty well. Ending it with a front feeble. Oh, she just stuck on the landing. And so it looks like that rail is pretty steep at the end there. So you have to be ready to roll away when you come off. You kind of have to reset your body because of how steep the rail is.
So that'll do it for Funa's first run, a score of 50.66. So she will look to clean things up on her second run to get into that top 4 for the final. So we move on to Momiji Nishia, 17 years old and a hometown girl. She is from Osaka, Japan.
Oh, starting off with a switch board slide. Definitely cool to see someone starting in their non-dominant stance, especially in this field. Gapping up to that China bank with the 5-0 in. Going up on the boat, cruising through. Man, this course is so well designed. Loving the back 50. She's gonna go all the way across.
Oh, come on. A gold medal in 2022. She's only missed the podium once in her 5 street starts at X Games.
She looks so relaxed. I just love that about the way that she skates. Nice frontside tail slide, landing a fakie. There we go, our first full pull, and my goodness, it was a great one. Momiji Nishia looks like she is not at all nervous about performing in front of her home crowd.
Timed the run perfectly, and such a unique line, Amelia.
Yeah, starting with the switchboard slide, riding away regular, and then putting the front board at the end. Nice tail slide. Yeah, definitely a great run. And I know that there are plenty of room. There's plenty of room for upgrades in the next run.
Yeah, so as you see, a solid run for her, 71. And to your earlier point, do you go for broke or can you afford to play it safe? We saw in women's vert a little earlier, those who did play it safe in the playoff tended to fare better and get a chance into the final. We'll see if Paige Hine out of Tempe, Arizona, the lone American in this field at 17 years old, follows suit.
Responding to Momiji there with a switch board slide. Out of this field, she's the one that typically does switch tricks the most. She's been known to do that. Switch front board also down some stair sets, so we will see if she puts that in here. Oh, taking a different route, alling off the side and then kick flipping into the bank. Such a unique feature in the center.
Paige still in search of that first X Games medal. How does she end it?
With the switch front board, the one I just mentioned a few seconds ago. I love seeing her do that because she does it so well. And to put it at the end of your run where it matters the most, she is a strategic competitor, that's for sure. They're going switch with the board slide. You know, she comes from the KTR camp, so, you know, Jagger Eaton came out of there as well, and I feel like when they start skating there, they immediately teach them to skate switch just so that it's easier.
Wow, a 75.33 for Paige, putting her up into the top spot. She's got to look back up at the screen to believe it, Amelia.
Yeah, really exciting to see how she'll upgrade that in her next run, and if that score is just good enough for the finals.
Yumeka Oda, owner of 3 X Games medals. Whoa!
Wow, starting with a kickflip front board right out the gate. Oh, no. It looked like she was going for an overcrook and just missed it and slipped over the rail. Kick flipping off there. Yumeka's been known to throw down some of the most technical tricks in the field. She earned street best trick with a kickflip front feeble down a 10 stair last year. So that goes to show you why the kickflip front board is just that easy for her, because the kickflip front feeble is a step up above that.
Yeah, that 10 stair last year in Ventura was no joke. And earning gold was a really special moment for Yumeka. Unfortunately, a throwaway for the 18-year-old, putting a lot of pressure on herself for run number 2. But we know in this field, Amelia, she is one of the few that certainly has the tricks to contend for a podium.
She
So that puts her in the
definitely,
4th.
yeah, she definitely has a great trick selection, but that's the thing. When you only have 2 runs to make it into the finals, you gotta be really confident in each and every one of those tricks.
Koko Yoshizawa, 15 years old, made her X Games debut in Japan last year in this event, just missed the podium, finishing in 4th.
Wow, also starting with the kickflip front board. You know, she kind of exploded onto the scene, didn't really have very many podiums or really any golds until the Olympics, where she just shocked everybody and won in Paris 2024. But clearly a really skilled competitor, putting together a very solid run here. Gapping out to the back Smith. That was a sick run. All right, but can she finish it? Big spin front board. Wow, so apparently she saw Momiji do a big spin front board at the Tokyo Olympics, and she realized, oh, I might be good at skateboarding too, because I can do that trick. And yeah.
I love it when that happens,
Right?
especially when you're 14 years old, and as you said, winning Olympic gold seemingly out of nowhere at the 2024 Paris Olympics Games. But then you watch a run like this and you go, oh, yeah, I get it.
I mean, to put this run down, knowing that you only have 2 cracks at it, I mean, this could be a podium level run, but she might have to repeat it if so.
An 84.66 for Coco, putting her up into 1st place. Miyu Ito, 18 years old, 3 X Games medals, including a gold that she has earned in street, as well as a silver and a silver in street best trick in just 2 X Games appearances. Miyu has made her presence felt very quickly here at X Games, Amelia.
Definitely starting strong. It's fun to see how people use this feature. You know, we've seen a lot of ollies on, kickflips off so far. I loved seeing the long grind on there earlier. Nice back Smith. And using the quarter pipe, putting the blunt in there. And the hard flip, she has got an amazing hard flip. Apparently the first time she ever skated in the proper streets, she was filming for a primitive part and she put down a hard flip on a 12 stair. First time skating in the streets. But
Hard
that
flip.
was a great run as well.
All the things you just said, hard flip, 12 stair, primitive team. Say no more.
Exactly.
She's got the goods, Miyu Ito. Yeah, I think if there was a Rookie of the Year award to give in this discipline last year, it absolutely would have gone to Miyu. Picking up where she left off last summer.
Nice front feeble starting her run. And then popping this kickflip, catching it beautifully into the bank.
Her street win in Ventura last year made her the first rookie gold medalist in the 20-year history of X Games women's skateboard street. So already a history maker. And that 81.66, good enough for second place here in the playoff. So we turn our attention now to the 15-year-old Aussie, owner of 5 X Games medals. She has won this event twice before, and she is on a dominant run, the likes of which we haven't seen in some time in this discipline, Amelia.
Yeah, if we're talking about X Games League draft picks, I'm picking Chloe, because she's an incredible skateboarder.
She's a first-round pick for sure.
Beautiful backsmith down the handrail, thrown in the heel flip for good measure.
And Amelia, for the uninitiated, what is it about Chloe's skating, especially now in the last year or so? Oh my God, can she?
What?
No.
That was amazing. Okay, to put a manual trick, especially a flip into manual in the middle of your run, that is so risky, but she's still going and throwing the kickflip front board.
That actually happened, right?
Yes, and she's still going.
She actually answered, she actually made the
front
question I was
people.
asking you rhetorical because her skating spoke for it. But I just wanted to say, for the uninitiated that have maybe never seen Chloe skate before, what is it that makes her so spectacular on any course in this discipline?
Oh, wow. Well, her style, for one. I mean, you saw the way that she did that backsmith. And then this manual, you know, sometimes, especially if you're skating a contest, maybe you'll like tap your tail a little bit, do a little skid. But no, that was just a perfectly held manual, and the kickflip front, just everything she does. Like, I don't think she could skate sketchy even if she tried.
90, Club 90, stand up. Chloe Cavell taking over first place here in the playoffs. Oh my. And the 7 other skaters here in the street field have been put on notice by Chloe Cavell. My goodness, we're halfway through our playoffs here at X Games Osaka. Who is catching Chloe Cavell?
X Games is the place to be.
Welcome to the party.
Oh my goodness, Kobe Raha. Oh, we've broken the record.
Arissa trip. The game done changed.
Kevin Peraza. The flare whip. Is he getting it? Hannah Roberts, the first ever women's BMX Park X Games gold.
Is Nyjah Houston about to make history?
Unbelievable.
The answer is yes.
Shout out X Games. We love y'all.
Less than 1 week from X Games Salt Lake City 2025, but right now we come to you from day one of X Games Osaka 2025. We're one run in here in the women's skateboard street playoffs, and Chloe Covell came correct, Amelia. I don't know who she's texting right now, but it's probably saying, yeah, I'm in first place.
What a way to celebrate Go Skateboarding Day, you know? We get to just watch this incredible field of skaters on this beautiful course designed by California Skate Parks that is representative of Osaka.
Yes, Go Skateboard Day. Congratulations to all those who observe. Ibuki Matsumoto is currently sitting in 6th. This is the second and final run here in the playoffs. Just the top 4 will be moving on to the final. This format is absolutely cutthroat, Amelia.
I want to see Ibuki make a run because I just love the way that she skates. Just such great style, effortless kickflip front board.
Remember, she put it together until her final trick. She was unable to skate away. If she can do it, she absolutely can break into the top 4. She is the youngest skateboarder in this entire field at 13 years old.
I love the way she threw in a blunt fakie on the quarter pipe. I feel like, you know, sometimes skaters don't use the quarter pipes as much, but you really stand out if you do something interesting on them.
Head judge Jason Rothmeyer will absolutely take notice.
Oh, getting the kickflip back lip this time.
There she
Putting
goes.
it together. And
Yes.
the kickflip fakie for good measure.
Oh, that's got to feel good for her.
She looks just as relaxed as when she started that run, honestly.
You know, a slight bobble on that run, but other than that, it was just technically sound. Redemption on closing it out.
And closing it with a kickflip back lip down that rail. And it's so steep, you know, you gotta really wind your way out of it.
A 77 for Ibuki, so that does jump her up into the top 4. Fourth spot is the bubble spot, exactly. She's still got a lot of time to wait because there are some very talented skaters who could bump her out, including this young lady, Funa Nakayama, sitting in 8th place in need of that full pool.
Oh, there we go. Going front nose grind, I believe, this time. And then getting the half cab heel. Olling into that China bank. Nice front side blunt slide, keeping her composure. It's interesting to see how everyone uses the Tambori cruise boat. It's supposed to represent the river cruise boats in Osaka that you can take through the city.
I love how they embedded that into the course. So that'll do it for Funa's second run. Certainly much stronger than her first. How much will she climb up, though?
Yeah, it was definitely a really solid run. I mean, I feel like between her and Ibuki that she might be gunning for that fourth. The heel flip off was very solid.
But as you alluded to before, partner, with Ibuki, just the slight use of transition makes just the little bit of a difference as opposed to picking up your board every single time. And unfortunately, Funa's score not enough to bounce Ibuki, so she will not be moving on to the final.
Yeah, I mean, Ibuki put the kickflip back lip at the end of her run, which is a lot more challenging than just the front feeble. Both are great tricks, but, you know, Funa just played it a little bit too safe, and that's the tricky thing with this format. You know, do you play it safe, or you just go for a potentially medal level run?
So Momiji had a pretty safe run, a 71. I don't think she anticipated being in 7th on her second and final run, but there she is. We know what she's capable of, as she's won this event before. What can she do?
She was the only woman last year to be nominated for Thrasher Magazine's Skater of the Year. You know, she was really focused on filming a video part last year, and that kind of approach to skateboarding, it's very different than competition skating. You know, you're focused on one trick at a time, one spot at a time, and, you know, in a competition, all of your tricks have to be really, really consistent everywhere, which kind of doesn't leave a ton of room for new tricks and for progression.
I do remember, unfortunately, this is a run Momiji would like to forget, as she unfortunately will not be moving on to the final. But I remember her coming to X Games Minneapolis in 2019 as an 11-year-old rookie. And that was really, you saw the talent right there, but that was also a time and an era that was ushered in by so many of these Japanese skateboarders that you're seeing here now. Momiji was really one of those who ushered that in 6+ years ago.
Right, and then she won the first ever Olympics street event in Tokyo. And, you know, check out her Adidas part, just called Momiji.
Yes.
That's truly a reflection of her skateboarding, not her last performance.
Paige Hine sitting in 6th place, trying to best that 75.33, and she struggles right out the gate like Momiji, Amelia.
Well, that's the thing. When the other runs in the top 4 are so strong, you have to change your strategy. You kind of have to put together a finals run or a potential podium run. And that's what you saw Paige doing. You know, she took her ender from her last run, the switch front board. She tried to start a run with it so that she can improve towards the end. But, you know, unfortunately, this will not be improving her score.
Yeah, that need to constantly reinvent on the fly. We see it in the men's side as well when it comes to street. So many talented skateboarders come into a playoff or an elimination type format here at X Games, and they don't move on, and we're left befuddled going, how on earth did such and such not make it onto the final? And you recognize when the stakes are this high and the margins are razor thin, you cannot afford to play it safe. And Paige Hine will not improve her score, and she will not be moving on to the final. Ibuki still clinging to that 4th and final spot. Can Yumeka Oda potentially bump her? She's sitting in 8th place.
I mean, she has the tricks. And there's one of them, the kickflip front board, starting off really strong. And now it's just going to be about, oh yes, getting the overcrook on the rail. Now it's just going to be about staying on her run and ending really strong. Kick-flipping off the boat, catching it really well. Moving on to the main stair set. What will she use as her ender?
Laser focused.
The crooked grind. A solid run.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to challenge Ibuki. It might have been a little too safe towards the end. I mean, she started really strong, but...
Yeah, you have to wonder that, Amelia, especially with that ender. If she just knew, hey, I've got to hang on here, and I have a better than average chance to move on if I stay on my board.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like sometimes when you've done something that you're really proud of at the top end of your run, you're just going to feel great about finishing the run. But, I mean, if she would have ended it with something a little bit more technical, it would have given her a much better chance. But let's see what the judges think.
Would need that 77.01 or better to bump out Ibuki and get into the top 4.
No, and see, I feel like we're saying this because this is the first time this format is in place in any event. You know, in other events, if you have 2 runs, sometimes you still have a best trick section where you can boost your score. But, you know, especially with the cut being so tight to only 4, you can't do a safety run.
So here's Coco. She is guaranteed a spot. In fact, our final 3 skaters to drop, Coco, Miyu, and Chloe, are already in the top 4, which means Ibuki will move on to the final.
Well, I wonder what they've saved for the finals because, you know, it's such a different approach here. Are we going to see a repetition of their same runs, or have they, you know, stored some upgrades?
Well, remember, it's a 4-woman final, which means 3 will be getting medals. Only 1 from that group of 4 will not make it to the podium.
Bittersweet. Oh, what? Okay, so now we know what Coco's saving for the finals.
Sheesh.
The big spin frontboard shove. She did do that at the World Skate event last week. And, you know, clearly this rail's so much steeper. So she's got to catch the shove out, you know, in a way that won't throw her just directly into the ground, as you just saw.
Just looks in cruise control when she's on that course. Really, really aligns with her style of skating. So Coco will stay in 2nd place. She moves on to the final. Then there were 2. Miyu Ito, owner of 3 X Games medals in just 2 X Games appearances. She'll be returning to the final, currently sitting in 3rd. Now it's really about positioning for the final.
She did win the Red Bull pool drop in Munich last summer. So she's got the potential to beat the rest of this field. But I think it's going to be really tough to contend with Chloe. And if, you know, what we're seeing from Coco is any indication of what she's going to land in the finals, it's going to be a tough battle.
So Miyu figures no need to belabor it. I'm already moving on to the final. Nothing to gain by putting anything else out here. Oh, but you know what? She goes, how many cracks do I get at this handrail? Might as well get some practice in. So this is setting up to be an epic final here at X Games Osaka, as Miyu undoubtedly will hold on to her 1st run score. 3rd place is where she will stay. The crowd really starting to come in here at the Kyocera Dome. Everyone's been so wonderful here in Osaka. Our 4th consecutive year of doing X Games here in Japan. But our first time here at the Kyocera Dome. This place is very special. Chloe Cavell. She will be our top-ranked qualifier. She will be our last skateboarder to drop in for the playoff. And with that top score of 90, she will be the last skater to drop in our final. We'll see how she treats this one, knowing there's nothing higher than first place.
You know, she might just want to test out some tricks to, you know, figure out if she wants to put them in the finals. Sometimes, different days, tricks work differently, and there we go. You saw the front blunt shove out. That's different than what she did in the qualifiers, or in the playoffs, excuse me. Nice backsmith. Throwing the heel flip.
The tricks have always been there, but I remember when she first hit the X Games stage.
Woo!
Oh, can she?
No,
Yeah.
come on.
No.
Come on, that was
No one
too
else.
good.
No one else is doing that. You know, it was always the tech wizardry was there, but she was just so small. And you've seen the growth physically in her. I mean, she's much taller than even a year ago.
She's always had really great style, though. She's submitted some video parts to Exposure's video contest when she was 10. And even then, she was skating in the streets with just impeccable style. It's not fair. She didn't even have little kid style when she was a little kid. It was just great to begin. I mean, look at that. She did not tap her tail at all, even
That's steezy.
though she was, you know, kind of struggling for speed there, or so it looked.
Get the footy. Chloe Cavell holds on to first place. And our finals group is officially set here at Women's Skateboard Street in X Games Osaka. Headlined by that 15-year-old. So there you see the top 4 advancing to our final. Chloe Cavell, our top-ranked qualifier, and Ibuki Matsumoto jumping up into that 4th spot on the very first run, the very first run of the second runs here in the playoffs. And she couldn't breathe for about half of this contest, but she holds on and will be moving on to the final, Amelia.
I am so excited to see Ibuki in the finals. It's gonna be really interesting to see what people have saved with only 2 runs in the finals as well.
You know, we talked about it off the top, Chloe versus Japan, and it is playing out that way, moving on into the final. Chloe Cavell in search of her 3rd career X Games gold medal. Welcome to X Games Osaka 2025. It's now time for the Women's Skateboard Street Final. We cut down our playoffs roster of 8 skateboarders to just our final 4, headlined by our top-ranked qualifier, Chloe Covell. So excited to see this one. Chloe versus Japan, Amelia, here in our final 4.
I mean, each one of these skaters has the potential to take home the gold. And there is no room to play it safe because they're only going to have 2 runs.
So the fans making their way in here at the Kyocera Dome, ready to witness history. A look at our start list: Ibuki Matsumoto, Miyu, Koko Yoshizawa, and Chloe Covell. Every young lady in this field, with the exception of Coco, has an X Games medal. Does that change right here, right now, in the finals? And one thing is for sure, after watching that amazing playoff, is all of these skaters seem supremely comfortable and confident on this course here in Osaka.
That's right, they all carry this very relaxed style through the course, especially Ibuki. Nice frontside nose grind on the sign. Kickflip front board, looking too easy. That is not an easy trick. And the blunt fakie on the quarter pipe, the way that she pops out of that with authority is really something to appreciate.
13 years old, 4 months. A gold medal here would make her the youngest ever gold medalist in the history of the discipline.
Kickflip up, back 180 off, now setting up for her ender on the handrail. Kickflip back lip.
Boom.
So solid. So that's, you know, that's pretty much a replica of her playoffs run, which puts her in a really great spot because it was a great scoring run. It ended with a hammer. And now, you know, she can see how the rest of the field skates and can decide where she wants to fit in some upgrades.
Yeah, I love that strategy from the youngest skateboarder in the field. By the way, the length of that, 36 feet. Just keep that in mind of that boat roof feature when you watch these skaters attack that obstacle.
So if all of these finalists laid down on that roof, there would still be some room left.
Yeah. Yeah, that math seems to be mathing. So here's Miyu Ito. Podium perfect last year, a gold and a silver. This now her 3rd X Games appearance.
Starting with a front feeble on the handrail, olling up onto the roof. Kickflip off, so well caught, might I add. Ooh, and a front blunt, throwing that in, that's new. Backsmith. And a back blunt. So a lot of these skaters actually came through the Flake Cup, which is a really rad mini ramp competition series in Japan. And every single skater in it just does the most technical lip tricks. So this whole crew is no stranger to that. And then ending with a back lip, you know, kind of a safe ending, but I love the add-ons she threw in onto the quarter pipes. She also gave us her signature hard flip, and you know, that also puts her in a good spot. Just get a solid run under your feet and go into the next one with confidence.
Her gold medal last summer at Ventura, along with Liz Akama earning silver and Yumeka Oda bronze, was the first Japanese podium sweep in women's skateboard street discipline. So that shows you the prowess of the Japanese talent in this event. An 81 for Miyu, putting her up into first place. a really strong first score. Of course, we saw Chloe put down a 90 on her first run in the playoffs. Koko Yoshizawa, 15 years old, just missing the podium
gold
last
medalist.
summer. That's right. A gold medal at the 2024 Paris Olympics when she was just 14 years old. Of course, just missing the podium last year at X Games.
Starting super strong with the kickflip front board down the handrail. Nice frontside blunt slide across the water. Throwing in a back tail as well, just kind of cruising through the course. You know, use of course is something that the judges really take into account. And then the gapping into back Smith out of the boat, that's definitely a rad one. Oh! Going for the big spin front board shove. That is a short and steep rail.
Yeah.
I
It was
mean,
right there, Amelia.
You're already gonna land halfway down from the big spin, and then to just have a millisecond to throw that front shove out. That is, you know, that is an incredible trick to try to throw on that rail. I mean, look, the kickflip front board, she already lands halfway down the rail. So imagine landing on that rail and then needing to have your feet in the perfect place to throw a shove it out. And with it being so steep, it's hard to not just be tossed into the ground. But I want to see her do that in her next run because that might be gold medal potential.
Yeah, so even with that, a 73.66. Putting her into third place. Here now, Chloe Cavell. What does she do as the heavy odds-on favorite to earn another gold medal in this event? How does she approach run number one here in the final?
Nice crooked grind on the sign. Front blunt right there, not opting for the shove out. Maybe this is the safety version of the run. Nice backside Smith grind. Throwing in a heel flip. Oh my gosh, no way.
Ain't no way.
3 for 3. Okay, I figured it out, Brando. She is a playable character in Tony Hawk Pro Skater's reissue coming out next month. And maybe that's what we're seeing here.
That's
maybe
it.
this is a video game.
That's it. That's it. It's a simulation. We're on Xbox somewhere. Ain't no way she just keeps doing that.
And then ending it with a gap out to front feeble. Wow, Chloe. I mean, to throw a manual and then flip into the manual on top of a roof in a
36
competition.
feet. 36 feet long.
Yeah, and hold it for 36 feet without dragging your tail or dragging your little toe or anything like that. That is so impressive. Look at this, just perfectly
The tech,
balanced.
the pop, the steez, the confidence that this 15-year-old exudes is just on another level. Club 90 once again. Chloe Cavell picking up where she left off in the playoffs. She is in first place. And Amelia, it's not over till it's over, but my goodness, do these three other skateboarders have their work cut out for them on second and final runs here in the final.
Yeah, that'll be tough to beat. And then because Chloe qualified first, she will have the final say with another run.
Yeah, she'll have to find out if it's going to be a come from behind, last minute dramatic run or a victory lap. So Ibuki Matsumoto in a position to earn her first career X Games medal. She's sitting in that bronze medal spot. So can the 13-year-old up her score and give herself a little more breathing room and maybe even knock on silver medal score?
similar start to her run. Very beautifully done though with the kickflip front board and then the blunt fakie. Nice little cruise through the boat there. Half cab in, 180 out. Oh, there was the upgrade. Going for the backside flip off of the roof of the boat and just not turning it all the way. You know, sometimes when there's fresh concrete, it can be very sticky. And a backside flip is one of those tricks that sometimes you can kind of pivot around the rest of it. But yeah, when the concrete's that fresh, dragging it around ain't easy. Still getting the kickflip backflip though. I love that.
There
Why
she
not?
is. I love it. She could have very easily skated away after that fall.
Yeah, sometimes when you slam, it's actually really important to, you know, land something so that you're not left scared or doubting yourself. So she's feeling good.
So she won't improve upon that score. But can she potentially earn an X Games bronze medal here today? So Miyu Ito, she's guaranteed an X Games medal. She doesn't know the color yet, but she's comfortably in that silver medal spot. And it was a very solid first run, Amelia. How does she upgrade here and put some pressure on Chloe?
I hope she keeps the front blunt. Let's see. Yes, I love that. No upgrades as of yet, but tossing in a beautiful back Smith. Keeping the back blunt as well. Ooh, there we go. Tray flip. We did not see that in her last run. And then let's see if she has an upgrade for her final trick here. Sticking with the back lip. Oh,
Oof.
and trying to throw the hard flip at the end there. I'm a little surprised that we didn't see the hard flip down the main stair set, but perhaps she's saving it.
Agreed.
For best trick.
So yeah, this plays to the incremental improvements, giving her maybe a possible better score than that 81. Obviously not touching the 90. Does not improve though. So
No,
she
I
stays in
think-
that silver medal spot.
Yeah, maybe they counted the hard flip as a fall
As a
because
fall,
it was
yeah.
sort of after time, but sort
Yeah.
of in time, you know? It doesn't help when you fall, even if it's right after time, because the judges, they still see it.
So the last skateboarder that can potentially crash this podium and make things very interesting, Koko Yoshizawa, 15 years old, just missed the podium as a rookie at X Games Chiba last summer.
Wow, getting that kickflip front board, landing bolts every single try. I mean, she could, from now, play it safe and potentially just get a spot on the podium, or if she goes for the big spin front board shove at the end, she's just going for gold. And I have a feeling it'll be the latter.
So Matsumoto holding on to that bronze medal spot with the 77. That's what Koko would have to best to get into podium position last 10 seconds.
Oh!
She wanted it, Amelia.
She did. She wanted it. She wanted that gold medal to add to her collection alongside with her Paris Olympics medal. But, you know, that's such a tough trick on such a short and steep rail.
But I love it. Get rich or die trying. I
That's
love that play from her. It doesn't work out for Koko, which means Chloe Covell will officially earn her third career X Games gold medal. This will be a victory lap.
I wonder if she is going to give us something new for this victory lap or just enjoy every moment. I mean, she's been on a tear. This is her third win in a row. She won Street League Santa Monica. She won the World Skate Rome event, and you can see here she is beaming about this win.
And there's just something about a skateboarder, particularly in the street discipline, Amelia, when they're feeling themselves and they start rattling off wins, not unlike Nyjah Huston on the men's side once upon a time. It's like they win the contest before the contest even begins. And it feels like Chloe's in that place right now.
Absolutely. And you can see she is improving on her last run as well. And
Four
what?
for
Four for four. Come on. That's not even fair.
It's not fair. And I'm going to write a strongly worded email, and I don't know who I'm going to address it to. But
It's just so impressive.
That's level impossible from the 15-year-old Chloe Cavell. First time she stepped off her board all day. And with this street gold, she will officially tie Aori Nishimura, Alexis Sablone, and Marissa Del Santo with a third gold medal in this discipline.
That is so impressive. I'm still thinking about that kickflip manual. I'm going to be thinking about that kickflip manual for a long time. I mean, it's like she took all her little Tony Hawk Pro Skater experience points and just put them into her manual balance.
You know, once you made that connection, which I had forgotten about, it made all the sense in the world. Oh, yeah. She's on Tony Hawk Pro Skater mode.
Yeah, there's no other explanation. It's not real life.
THPS. A walk in the park for Chloe Cavell. And it literally was this manual that just had our jaws dropped all day long here at X Games Osaka. But everything else was just so prime.
Yeah, she threw in the front blunt shove, which was an improvement from her last run. So she was going for an even better run and tried to fit in the kickflip backsmith.
So Chloe Cavell continues to climb up the record books with her third career women's skateboard street gold. An extraordinary showing from all of our finalists here at X Games Osaka. But Chloe Cavell continues to rewrite history. Leticia Buffoni has 5 gold medals in this discipline. And Chloe just continues to inch closer to that title, and still just 15 years old, Amelia.
And the fact that, you know, it could have been a full Japanese sweep, and the skaters from Japan have just been so dominant in this field. So to win in Japan as an Australian, I feel like that's even, you know, more difficult.
No doubt, and lest we forget, it was a Japanese podium sweep last summer in Ventura in this very discipline. But Chloe Cavell back in the mix, picking up where she left off.
I have a feeling this is one of many medals, X Games medals for Ibuki, because her style is just something to really admire and appreciate. Just such a talented skater.
Please welcome the medalists. Well, let's get started with the award ceremony. Big hands to the medalists. Give it up
株式会社紫スポーツ代表取締役会長金山元一様です。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
Let me introduce our presenter, Chairman and CEO of Murasaki Sports, Motoichi Kanayama. よろしくお願いします。
銅メダリストは
Bronze medalist Ibuki Matsumoto. さあ、松本イブキさんにではお願いします。メダルをかけてください。お願いしましょう。さあ、金山元一様から今メダルが松本イブキさんおめでとうございます。 Big hands to bronze medal Ibuki Matsumoto.
続いて銀メダリストは
Silver medal Miyu Ito. Woo! Yes. さあ、それではメダルをお願いします。今まさにメダルが伊藤美選手にかけられました。Yes、おめでとうございます。大きな拍手お願いします。Big hands to the Miyu Ito. いよいよ
金メダリストは
Gold medalist Chloe Covell from Australia. Gold medal. さあ、今まさにかけられました。それでは今の心境を聞いてみたいと思います。That was an incredible trick. That was really fired up the crowd. What's going through your mind at this point? So to tell me what you're feeling right now.
I'm just super excited. Like, X Games is one of my favorite contests to come to, and Japan is one of my favorite countries. So thank you everybody for coming out.
あ、すごい。本当にこうやってね、X Games が大好きで、何よりこの日本で1位になれた、ゴールドメダルになれたってことは非常に嬉しい。本当に今日来てくれてありがとうということで、Thank you. This is an amazing one. What are you thinking about that? This is the first time in X Games Osaka. What do you think? Feeling? Proud.
Yeah, it's really cool. Osaka is a really cool city. Like, it's Momiji's hometown, and she's one of my favorite skaters. So. Yeah, I've been into the city a couple times and it's really cool.
大阪の印象を聞いてみたら、もうとにかく大阪のクラウド皆さんが最高でしたということです。改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。It was amazing. Thank you. Thank you. ということで、No.1 Chloe Covell from Australia.
Congratulations to our entire field. There you see our podium, Chloe, Miyu, and Ibuki earning gold, silver, and bronze. Congratulations to Chloe Covell, her 6th career X Games medal, 3rd gold. X Games Osaka rolls on as we welcome you to the event that has defined X Games for the last 30 years. Inside the Kyocera Dome, we now welcome you to men's skateboard vert. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham alongside my partner Amelia Brodka. And Amelia, after a dominant 5-year run by Jimmy Wilkins, parity is now the name of the game, with the likes of Tom Schaar, Guy Curry, and even Eddie Damastoy earning gold in the last 3 years. But the guy that I think all eyes will be on here today is the hometown hero, owner of 9 X Games medals, Moto Shibata.
Moto is an absolute legend. His family owns the local skate shop Simple City, and he has really bred the vert scene locally in Osaka. I mean, he even acts as a mentor to Emma Kawakami, who is, you know, the youngin' and the record holder in this field. But you can't count out Tom and Guy.
Such a healthy level of talent here in men's skateboard vert. Moto Shibata won gold in his X Games debut back in 2017. Does he have what it takes to get back on top here in his hometown of Osaka?
That's amazing. The X Games will be held in my hometown, Osaka, because I've never imagined I will be skating at the X Games in my hometown, Osaka. Simple City is the skate shop, but also family to me. My dad has been skating since the late 1970s. There was a big skate park in Osaka, Japan. When I was 8 years old, I found his old skateboard in my house, and since then we have been skating together. My parents and all customers who come stop by our shop have been supporting me for a long time. You know, I wouldn't be here today without their support. So now I'm thinking like, that's great if I'm inspiring the old kids and supporting the local skater are here.
Here now, Moto!
X Games 大阪を見てくれてありがとう。おおきに。
Well, Moto Shibata looking to get that second career X Games gold medal. Owner of 9 medals, 7 of them silver. He's been so close, including an epic battle he had last year at X Games Japan. But can he get back on top here in the granddaddy of them all, X Games men's skateboard vert?
I mean, with the way that Guy has been skating recently, he's going to be tough to beat. Also, owner of many X Games medals, Tom Schaar. He just put out an incredible video part called Vert's Not Dead, and everybody needs to go watch it right after this.
So Moto Shibata, can he get back on top? Guy Curry continuing to rewrite history, and Tom Schaar, maybe the most versatile man on a skateboard. He'll be busy here in Osaka. A look at our competition format. We begin with the playoffs. We've got 8 skateboarders. Best of 2 runs, I should say. Max score of 100. And just the top 4 will it be advancing to the final, and the same rules apply in the final, Amelia. So just 2 cracks at it to try to get into that top 4 and earn an X Games medal. It is cutthroat out here in Osaka.
It is a high pressure situation, you know. You can't really play it safe. You almost have to put down a run that might be a medal contender right off the bat in the playoffs just to get a chance at the finals.
A really neat roster. Obviously, we talked about those 3, Moto, Tom, and Guy. Emma Kawakami obviously is a special talent at just 10 years old. Elliott Sloan, the elder statesman at 36, continues to put it down. And I'm really excited to see Soya here back in Japan, he has got a bag of tricks, the likes of which we have not seen here at X Games.
He just invented a trick. I don't know if he's going to put it in a run. That's quite risky when you've only got 2. Maybe he'll save it for best trick, but if anything, Emma is definitely going to blow us away.
Emma became the first person ever to land 3 consecutive 900s on a vert ramp. He did it at Tony Hawk's Vert Alert last year.
And he just started his run with another one and now doing a kickflip body varial 5 right into a varial. Kickflip Indy. Setting up for something big. Another 9. Oh! And a 720, the Mackenzie going Indy 7 to fakie. We saw Jimmy Wilkins do that in Ventura in the best trick contest and in his run, and that absolutely blew everyone away. So for Emma to do that as well is incredible.
Finished 5th in Vert Best Trick at X Games Ventura last summer. Such air awareness. You know, he's technically not an Osaka local. Just about 20 miles away is where Emma lives from the Kyocera Dome.
He's got 2 900 variations in his run, a nose grab 9 and a Weddle 9. That is just wild.
He's got to check clips.
Does he approve of his own run?
Is it Instagram worthy is what he's looking at. So Elliot Sloan, 36 years old, out of New York City. Elliot has long been a staple of X Games. Of course, he made his debut back in 2009 in LA in Big Air. Owner of 16 X Games medals, 7 of them gold, but yet to find the top spot in this event, Amelia.
Wow, you can really see the power on display here, and also throwing a 7 into his run. This is an incredible run from Elliot. Putting it together on his first run. Oh, just missing that last wall. I mean, the way that he traverses the ramp, you can see the difference from a skater like Emma, who's, you know, younger and just has less experience and power, because the way that Elliot was blasting each and every trick is just really something to be appreciated.
Elliot, of course, lent us his backyard a few years ago for some of our skate and BMX events in San Diego.
Wow, that was a good score for a run where he missed the last wall. Hopefully he can just stay on for a split second longer in the next run.
Can Elliot get back on the podium? He has not earned an X Games medal since 2023 when he won gold in Vert Best Trick. And here's Tate Carew, who we've seen in both Vert and Park. Still in search, though, of that first X Games medal.
Starting with a lengthy frontside blunt slide, an excellent way to start a run. Doing the body varial 5 now. He's just got such a great selection of tricks, like the kickflip body jar, throwing that in his line. Nice frontside nose grind. I love the way that he does that frontside ollie alley-oop and throwing the disaster in at the end. That is a sigh of relief from Tate. I mean, these guys are not used to having only 2 runs in the playoffs.
Tate, of course, part of that super team over at Birdhouse. Got awarded his signature pro board last year by the Birdman himself.
And Gons.
And Gons. Does it get much better than that?
Yeah, it was at the Olympics. It keeps getting better.
An 84.66 for Tate Carew, putting his name into the top 4 here early in the playoffs. So here's Soya Inomata, as we talked about, just seemingly inventing tricks on the regular. 3 X Games medals. And he
Huge
just made his
5.
X Games debut last year. Amelia,
Oh, he just missed the flick on that alley-oop kickflip Indy. He was absolutely blasting that.
15 years old. He just completed middle school 3 months ago.
Oh my God. That 5 was an epic way to start.
So if you're just joining us, 8 men here in our Vert playoff, just 4 will be moving on to the final. JD Sanchez made his X Games debut last summer, and it was so fun to watch this Hawaiian boost on this ramp in Chiba last year.
Wow. Already putting together a barrage of flip trick variations.
Wow.
Back to back to back to back. Incredible. I mean, this is just mind-boggling. The tricks that he's putting together, the varial flip Indy fakie, and then ending with the 720. Wow, that was incredible by JD. You know, his dad has helped to keep the vert scene alive up in Northern California, building multiple vert ramps. And JD's clearly been spending a ton of time on them because that was absolutely wild. There were just so many flip trick variations. Here we see the kickflip body varial 5. And another angle of that.
Shout
Then
out
the heel
Pleasanton,
flip with the varial.
California. Yeah, this is something special.
And the 7 at the end, that was incredible. I think there was a kickflip Indy 5 in there as well.
Massive score for JD, an 87.33, putting him up into first place. Kia Ceradome's about to get a little louder as one of their own, one of the most decorated in the history of this discipline, drops in now for his first run at X Games Osaka. He is Moto Shibata.
Moto is an absolute artist on a skateboard. And he is the only one doing tricks like that, doing the front foot impossible variations. Oh no. Just missing that wall, unfortunately.
Moto owns the most summer medals of any Japanese athlete and the most medals of any Japanese male. That's 9 total. And uncharacteristically going down early, Amelia, on that first run. And in this 2-run playoff format, you cannot afford throwaways. So he's got his work cut out for him with this field and the showing they're putting on here early today. Tom Schaar, owner of 14 X Games medal, including a gold here in Vert at Ventura last summer.
Wow, starting with a huge kickflip Indy fakie and then going right into a 7. Big 540 tail grab. Alley-oop heel flip Indy. Nice frontside nose grind. Kickflip body varial 5. Tom is on fire. Nice tail grab, 360. Oh, what? And then alley-ooping the cab disaster. That was an insane way to end his run.
I love the handshake. Just another day at the office for Tom Schaar.
I mean, the video part that he dropped,
yes,
every single one of the tricks in his part is just an absolute mind melter. I mean, he takes a soccer goal and puts it on top of Elliot's mega ramp and proceeds to do technical lip tricks on it. So this might be a walk in the park for him.
We first met Tom when he was about half this size back in 2012 in Los Angeles when he took 6th in big air on the mega ramp and a 7th in vert. How about a 90.33 for Tom Schaar, putting him up into the top spot. Pretty incredible what this 16-year-old has accomplished in 8 career X Games appearances, owner of 11 medals, 5 of them gold.
He actually just did the first ever 900 in a park competition. So imagine a wall about half this size and doing a 900 in it, and then being able to readapt his 900s to throw them in on this run. Just
he
incredible.
already owns the record most X Games medals earned as a teenager, 11.
Wow.
And he's still just 16 years old. So he is going to just blow away his own record.
That was a wild run. A lot of flip tricks, a lot of spinning. Everything just looked really, really clean. You know, I wonder how the judges are going to compare that to Tom. I mean, Tom did some really technical lip tricks, which is something we didn't really see with Guy, but then we saw, you know, kickflip varial 5s. We saw 900. We saw 720. I'd hate to be Jason Rothmeyer right now. He's the head judge down there.
A 93 for Guy, taking over first place. Wow. That was special from Guy Curry. And what we're seeing from Guy is really neat, because I think for the longest time he was the youngest kid in this field, and there was always that feeling of he needed to prove himself, and he would be emotional, and he wanted it so badly. And now you've seen in the last couple of years everything connecting for Guy Curry, and there is a level of confidence. He knows not only does he belong in this group, but he can be the big dog, even at 16. So Ema Kawakami, that 80 on his first run was so solid, but he's currently on the outside looking in, trying to get into the top 4.
Throwing the nose grab 9 so casually right into a rodeo. Pumping for speed. Kickflip body varial 5. Another varial. Kickflip Indy. Oh, just went a little too far from his body for him to get it back under his feet. I mean, that was his first run. Is still so impressive. And for that to be outside of the top 4, you know, it's just, Vert is progressing so rapidly.
To have his 9s that dialed in at 10 years old, it wasn't that long ago that the thought of even putting a single 900 in a run seemed impossible. And here we are. Elliott Sloan, can he put it together and move on to the final?
Huge Indy 5 to start, traversing the entire width of the ramp. Oh, just missing that kickflip Indy. Oh, what a shame. His first run was looking so good up until that last wall. You know, this is such a tough format.
That elusive Vert gold he is still in search for, and he won't earn it here in Osaka, as unfortunately Elliott Sloan will not be moving on to the final. This playoffs is flying by. It wasn't that long ago, Amelia. Tate Carew was leading this contest. He's now sitting in the bubble spot at 4.
A San Diego local skating and growing up at the Claremont Skate Park. Tate has just been progressing so rapidly and dominating the park skateboarding scene as well. Throwing in the kickflip body varial 5. Doing another kickflip body varial variation and just missing that kickflip body jar. It looked so good in his last run. A trick that eluded him in the Olympics and various past events. I think he's just really stoked to have put that into his run. Now he's just gonna have to sit and wait.
So 55, of course, will not improve upon his first run score. 4th place is where he will stay. A guy who could potentially bump him out of that drops in now. Soya sitting in 8th place, went down early on run number 1. Can he put it together here on his final run in the playoffs?
There we go, already looking more solid. 2 back-to-back kick flips. Again, 360 varial. Alley-oop, stalefish 5. Body varial 5, looking solid. Lip slide.
Okay, can he stay on?
Oh,
yes!
Stalefish 7 at the end there. Very solid. Will that knock Tate out of the finals?
That was the run we were expecting from Soya. Will it be enough to bump out Tate Carew and jump up into the top 4?
So many stalefish variations, I love it. Stalefish invented by the one and only Tony Hawk.
Would need an 84.67 to knock off Tate. Was it enough? And he does just that, an 86.66. Tate Carew is bumped out and Soya jumps up into the top 4. So JD Sanchez is already guaranteed a spot into the final. The only guy who could potentially change things up, Moto Shibata, who will drop in after he. And JD goes down early.
You know what, it's okay.
Third is where he'll stay.
He did so many trick combinations and variations in his first run. I think he could take a little break and wait until the finals.
Okay, all eyes here at the Kyocera Dome are on Moto Shibata, the hometown kid, owner of 9 X Games medals, a gold his rookie year back in 2017. Everyone wants to see Moto Shibata put on a show. Right now, he's skating to get into the final.
There's the front foot impossible lean air done so beautifully, and the alley-oop McTwist. Oh, and the kickflip McTwist. Fakie to fakie 5. Oh no!
Moto!
Oh. It looked like he was doing a frontside cab, front foot impossible situation, whatever he does. Moto's got so many variations of that front foot impossible, as we saw the basic version, front foot impossible lean air. And just so unfortunate that on one of his staple tricks, he just came off in front of his hometown crowd. This 2-run format is rough.
Yeah, Moto would concur. You've got 2 cracks at it, and Moto's the type of guy that's just like, when he puts it all together, you know, you don't want to say he's unbeatable, but he's as good as anyone in the world.
Oh, what?
How did Tom, what did I just see?
That was kickflip, Indy, finger flip to fakie. So wild.
That angle too is so incredible.
It really was. I mean, he's already made it to the final. I don't think he needed to upgrade that run, but that was so fun to watch. Look at it.
This man flew.
And traveling frontside, going to fakie, you're blind. So then, you know, to not hang up and to be able to travel that way is just so impressive.
So Tom Shar will, of course, be moving on to the final, and what a battle we can anticipate between those two, he and Guy Curry. How does Guy treat this? Already our top-ranked qualifier. I still think he's going to have fun here on his final run in the playoffs.
Oh, he's having fun. Just throwing nines like it's no problem. Missing the kickflip frontside air. But I'm sure he's got an incredible run planned for us in the finals.
As we said, already a record holder. Most X Games medals earned as a teenager. And he can also tie Shaun White, Nyjah Huston, and Kelly Silverue, who own 6 gold medals that they earned during their teenage years. Guy currently with 5. And I should say Arissa True joined that group at the top spot earlier in women's vert. So the men's skateboard vert playoffs are officially done. Guy Curry, Tom Shar, JD Sanchez, and Soya Inumata round out our top 4. But there you see our top-ranked qualifier, Guy Curry, 16 years old. He is on a mission. He did not come here for a bronze or a silver. He came to earn a 6th career X Games gold, and he looks primed to do just that. What a lineup we have here, Amelia. This is going to be a show. 2 runs each for all 4 of these guys who all have the talent to potentially win the contest.
I mean, if their runs are going to improve in the finals, then that is going to be a treat to watch. But with only 2, are they going to play the first one safe, or are they just going to go big right off the bat?
So the only one in this group of 4 that doesn't have an X Games medal is JD Sanchez. Does that change here in the final when we return? Guy Curry, Tom Shar, JD, and Soya battle it out for gold.
X Games is the place to be.
Welcome to the party.
Oh my goodness, Colby Raha. Oh!
Arissa True.
Kevin Peraza.
Is Nyjah Houston about to make history? The answer is yes.
Shout out X Games. We love y'all.
Welcome back to X Games Osaka 2025. It's now time for the men's skateboard vert final. 4 skateboarders, 2 runs each, with a chance at gold. There you see X Games CEO Jeremy Bloom on hand here at Osaka. All the VIPs on site here at the Kyocera Dome to witness history. Soya Inamata, the lone Japanese skater in this field of 4, JD Sanchez out of Hawaii, Tom Shar, and of course Guy Curry. Those two have had some epic battles over the last couple of years in this vert discipline, each trading off gold medals. But both look so good and doing it their own way, Amelia, on their way to potential gold medal performances.
Yeah, they definitely have 2 different approaches. You know, you'll see a bit more technical lip tricks from Tom, and you'll see a lot of spinning from Guy, and both are really powerful skaters. But JD or Soya could definitely challenge the podium.
4 skaters, 3 medals at stake. Can 15-year-old Soya Inamata add to his collection of 3 medals? He just made his X Games debut last year, and he's already got 3 of them, 2 silver and a bronze.
Starting with a huge 5, alley-oop kickflip Indy also blasting. Oh, just, you know, that kickflip backside grab kind of flipped weird, went between his legs, so couldn't quite correct it. They'll have 1 more run to try to get on that podium, and only 1 person in this final will not be taking home a medal.
JD Sanchez, last year at X Games Chiba, just missed out on the podium, finished in 4th. He's determined not to do that again here in 2025.
Loving the cab heel flip Indy right there, and the kickflip body varial 5. He's got a lot of body varial variations. The kickflip Indy 5, kickflip stalefish.
Oh.
Wow, hard flip varial, kickflip Indy. Kickflip varial fakie right into a 720, and then reverting on the flat bottom. What?
He got clinical there. Wow, JD Sanchez.
I'm trying to understand why he reverted at the bottom of that run. Was he planning another fakie trick, but decided to play it safe last second? That just seemed like a crazy choice.
Take another look.
So many flip tricks in 1 run.
An 84.66 for JD, so the bar officially set. What does Tom Shar, owner of 14 X Games medals, including 3 in this event, a gold, a silver, and a bronze, do here on his first run?
Starting off with a huge kickflip Indy fakie right into a tail grab 7. A 540 right into a tail grab 5. Alley-oop kickflip Indy frontside nose grind. Kickflip body varial 5. Tom is definitely putting it together here. I love the lip slides in between all of these tricks as well. And then the alley-oop cab lip slide. No way, going for the blunt kickflip at the end. Wow, that was incredible. I mean, I can't tell if a buzzer went off between those last two walls, but I love that he's trying to throw that blunt kickflip at the end. That would be insane.
Tom always skating on a razor's edge. It is so fun to watch him, whether it's Park, whether it's Vert best trick. Obviously all those years competing in big air. He's an all-terrain vehicle, folks.
Yeah, he can skate anything.
An 83 for Tom Shar, putting him into that silver medal spot. And then there was one, our top-ranked qualifier. A teenage prodigy. And what a headshot. Keeping the shades on. Incredible choice for Guy Curry. Dropping in for his first run in the final.
Wow, traveling on the alley-oop 5. And I can't believe how well he does that 900 every single time. Varial flip Indy, kick flip body varial 5. Nice frontside nose grind. Stalefish 5. And the kick flip Indy 5. This is insane. And then the 720 to wrap things up. Solid first run in the finals by Guy.
This is
Props
talent.
from all the VIPs right there.
This is art. Guy Curry just elevating everything on that very first run. No one's doing it like this, Amelia.
Brandon, I have a serious question. It's X Games League
Hope it's
draft
rhetorical.
picks.
Oh, I like where this is going.
Do you choose Guy or do you choose Tom?
Oh my gosh. Different strokes for different folks. A 90.66. You know, I'm going to go Guy after that score.
Yeah, that was an insane score.
X Games League debuting in 2026. Team formats. Who knows? Maybe there's in a world Guy and Tom Shar are on the same team, but can't go wrong with either draft pick, that's for sure. So here's Soya, who's currently on the outside looking in. As you said, partner, one skater is unfortunately not going to earn a medal out of this group of 4. And Soya's got to do something here to knock on the top 3 door.
He is absolutely soaring. I can't believe he saved
How did
that.
he
That
do
was
that?
incredible.
That was level impossible. No way.
Oh, no.
You just knew he was he was right on the edge there. I don't know how he was able to ride away.
That was incredible. And just missed the flick on that varial flip. So didn't quite get the rotation of the board he was looking for. But, I mean, 4th is still a great place to be. He should be proud of himself.
So Soya will not earn an X Games medal, but that young man will. His first career X Games medal, J.D. Sanchez. We just don't know if it will be silver, bronze, or even gold.
Oh, what? Wait a minute. He added a finger flip in there as well? This is insane. And the kickflip Indy 5. And the kickflip Stalefish. Taking his foot off on the frontside tail grab. Oh my gosh. No way.
Yeah.
He landed sketchy into a 7 and then threw a beautiful backsmith at the end. What a beautiful run by JD. So many flip tricks. I will say it again.
He is an absolute electric factory. J.D. Sanchez just upping his game on run number 2 already in that silver medal spot. That is just art.
Wow. Wow, kickflip 360 frontside air. That was wild.
An 84.66 on his first run. Where does Rothmeyer and the gang score him? An 88.33, improving upon his score. And he right now has an absolute grip on that silver medal spot. Guy Curry stays in first place. So it really all comes down to this. Tom Schaar sitting in that bronze medal spot. The last guy who can potentially knock out Guy Curry, but he's got to do it right now.
Looking really strong with the back-to-back-to-back fives. Alley-oop kickflip, Indy. Doing the frontside nose grind. Stomping the kickflip body varial 5 and the back lip. I love that alley-oop cap lip. Oh no! Oh, yeah, the blunt kickflip, that's such a risky move. Just missed the flick on that one.
We
But
wondered
he
if
was going
Tom,
for it.
he went for it. We wondered if he was going to flip the switch. Unable to do that, which guarantees Guy Curry a 6th career X Games gold medal. And he now jumps up into that group for most X Games golds earned as a teenager, along with Kelly Silderoo, Nyjah Houston, Shaun White, and Arissa True. Make room for Guy Curry.
And Guy's been on a tear. Skating park really well also. And he has brought so many never been done competition firsts to X Games. He's done the Judo 900, he's done the Body Varial 900 in a run, and the Kickflip Body Varial 900. It's wild. So no surprise to see him taking a victory lap here. Just coming off on the kickflip body varial 5, but incredible performance by Guy Curry here.
Guy doing Guy things here in Japan. Remember last summer in Chiba, he had the 2 highest scores in Vert on his way to a gold medal performance there. Picking up where he left off here in Osaka. There you see Kelvin Hoffler showing him love. It is a beautiful time for Vert, headlined by the 16-year-old Guy Curry.
So I'm getting a big hug from his mom as well. I mean, his parents have built this incredible facility at their home in Brazil. He's got a mega park, he's got a vert ramp, he's got a beautiful concrete park as well, even a street course. You know, such a supportive family, believing in their son, and rightly so. Look at where that got him.
And Amelia, doesn't it just feel like it's Guy's time? Like he's about to go on one of those runs a la Bucky Lasek once upon a time, or the 5-year stretch that we saw from Jimmy Wilkins recently. It feels like Guy is entering that territory.
Yeah, and honestly, if he were in the park discipline, he would also be a gold medal threat, because he has been taking all of these spins and incredible flip trick variations into walls that are only 8 feet tall and across a park. So, you know, certainly can skate all kinds of transitions, mega ramps as well.
What a final we saw here today. Our top 4 came correct. But when it was all said and done, no one could best the 16-year-old prodigy, Guy Curry, earning another X Games gold medal.
coming for you. Your dad's probably got it.
Congrats, Guy.
Thank you so much.
Congrats, man.
Congratulations to young Guy Curry. A second career Vert gold medal. 6th total, of course, owner of 4 in Vert best trick.
Yeah, he's just trying to do me 2 seconds.
But it seems like it's only a matter of time before he catches up on just the traditional Vert route. Sunglasses coming on. I'll tell you what, Emilio, you know he's feeling himself because shades indoors is a power move.
Yeah, I mean, when your future's that bright, I guess that's the only way to get around.
You know, the lights are too bright for some, but, you know, Guy Curry has always seemed primed for this. I mean, even when we met him at X Games at like 10 years old, you just saw the potential. You saw the star power. You saw the talent. You just knew it was a matter of time. You just needed to grow a little bit and grow into his tricks. And what we've seen from Guy really in the last calendar year has proven that to be correct and true. And he's only getting better, which is scary.
I met Guy when he was 4 years old, and I was teaching lessons at Aura Skate Park, and his parents dropped him off, and he just looked at me, and he didn't have a lot of English at the time. He just said, "I just want to fly."
Yeah.
And he is absolutely doing that now.
That's that is what at Aura Skate Park. That's called Aura at 4 years old.
That's
I just
right.
want to fly. I love that story. And you know, again, there's a lot of kids who start skateboarding around that age, and to be on top of the world now, 12 years later, that's one of one territory, and that's where Guy Curry finds himself.
And I get the feeling it's kind of the beginning for him, even
Yes.
though he's already been on top for so long. You know, he's only getting better, and he's kind of coming into his own in terms of style and power and being a bit more diverse in his trick selection.
Yes. So Guy Curry is finding his way over to the podium stage after 1,000 high fives. Tom Shar there to show him love, and JD Sanchez, can't say enough about that young man earning his first career X Games medal. What a showing on his way to a silver here in Osaka.
Yeah, his run was incredible. I'm so excited to continue to see JD at future X Games because he's, you know, he's kind of new to this stage, but his skating has been progressing immensely.
And I think it's safe to say we are entering a new era of men's skateboard vert, right? There was a long period of Jimmy Wilkins' dominance, and he and Moto Shibata had some incredible battles. And I think these three guys specifically are going to be in for some real incredible contests over the next 5 years, maybe. I mean, JD, we talked so much about Guy being 16. JD is a teenager as well at 16. I mean, the future's so bright for those two. Of course, you can never count out Tom Shar, a gold medal in Ventura last summer.
Brandon, what is that character?
I wish I had an answer for you, Amelia. We're all seeing this for the first time. I don't want to butcher anything, but I'll tell you one thing. I love it. Tom Shar earning a bronze medal, his 8th career bronze, his 15th career X Games medal in his 17th X Games appearance.
It's been such a pleasure watching Tom just go through big air and then into vert and into park and be able to just develop this incredible style and power that only Tom could deliver.
Yeah. Arguably the best transition skater in the world right now, Tom Shar.
Agreed.
And JD Sanchez, if not for Guy Curry being out of this world, maybe we're talking about JD Sanchez earning gold here
at Osaka. That's how good he was today.
It really makes me wonder what he's got saved for best trick, because he has put in some really technical variations into his run that, you know, he might have been working on something really big for best trick as well.
And finally, our gold medalist, Guy Curry. Amelia, it should be noted, I just got research, Colin Bain, head researcher, telling us the character there is the official mascot for Expo 2025 Osaka. They're expecting 22 million visitors in Osaka during the Expo. Miyaku is the name, which was just on the tip of my tongue. So I'm glad Colin could confirm that for me.
I just want to thank everyone for coming out here. It's really good to be here, and I want to thank the boys, Tom Shar and JD Sanchez, for being the podium with me. And let's have some more fun. We have tomorrow, and we have some more stuff today, so stay tuned.
Okay, thank you. いやもうジェリー・サンチェスとしてトム・シャーと一緒にこうやって競えてここでできたのは本当に最高だ。だけどまた明日もあるから明日も期待しといてねということです。
Congratulations to our podium here in men's skateboard vert. Guy Curry earning another X Games gold medal, continuing to climb up in the history books here at X Games Osaka.
ではちょっと写真撮影を行います。では、ミャクミャクも入ってもらっていきますかね。それでは、お願いしましょう。ファーストセッション。Let's go。やりましたね。いやこれがもう世界のトップ。キークリ見事決めました。仲間たちをたたえ、素晴らしかったです。Amazing。
コーナーでは小学生以上を対象にスケートボードの体験スクール BMX のスクールを行っています。また両種目のチャレンジ企画としてスケートボードはオーリーコンテスト BMX は一本橋チャレンジを実施します。ぜひお越しいただきスケートボードと BMX を体験してみてください。
合わせて大阪府大阪市では来場者アンケートを実施しております。来場者アンケートにご回答いただくとスケートボードの出来上がりの抽選に参加できますのでアンケートにぜひご回答ください。BMX スケートボードに加えて
For the last 3 years, X Games Japan has been hosted by the city of Chiba. This year, it finds a new home in the third most popular city in Japan. We are now in Osaka here for 2025 X Games Osaka inside the Kyocera Dome. Welcome everyone. This building opened in 1997. It's usually home to the Oryx Buffaloes of the Pacific League Baseball. However, it plays host to X Games here as we get set to bring you Dave Mirra BMX Park Best Trick Final. Jimmy Coleman here alongside Scotty Kramer, and well, when it comes to Best Trick, this one is usually a jam session, and we cut these guys loose and they just throw out the craziest, most insane video game style tricks you could possibly imagine, Scotty.
Yeah, this is like a dream come true for every BMX rider out there, where they get to see the best riders in the world just come up with the craziest tricks. And on this course today, there is so many opportunities for these guys to really push the limits of what's possible.
Well, a couple of people to watch for in this field out here today. You've got Ryan Williams. Ryan, the last couple of times we've seen him here when it comes to Best Trick, he's been trying to throw the double backflip to fakie. He's decided to throw that one out the window. He's trying to bring something new here in 2025.
Yeah, word on the street is he's got a trick that nobody has done before. I mean, and that's just what Ryan Williams does. So I'm so excited to see if he can make this thing happen.
You walk down the line there, Daniel Sandoval took the gold here in Park Best Trick last year. We also have to talk about Mike Varga. He is a 3-time Park Best Trick gold medalist.
Mike Varga is he's a specialist when it comes to doing Best Trick competitions. He has so many different variations, and his ability to spin is just unbelievable. So I'm curious to see what Mike is going to be bringing out today.
Well, we also have to mention Kevin Peraza. He is competing in 3 different disciplines here in Osaka. He was already in Park earlier today. Of course, he has Park Best Trick, and then we'll see him in Street tomorrow.
Yeah, so Kevin Peraza is so interesting. The way he approaches riding in general is just so unique, and like the tricks that he does are just so different. So nobody will do a flare tail whip over a box jump backwards too. So it's just crazy the tricks that are possible nowadays in BMX, and we're going to see the best of the best right now, and I just cannot wait to see what goes down.
Well, this one's a little different than what we did earlier in Park. There is no playoff. This is just straight final. It is a 20-minute jam session. They are going to run in a particular start order. We'll start it off with Anthony Jean-Jean, then Bryce Tryon, Mike Varga, Logan Martin, Jeremy Malott, Ryan Williams, Kevin Peraza, and Daniel Sandoval will round out the order. Daniel gets to go last because he won the gold here in Japan last year. But basically, real simple. Your best trick in that 20-minute jam session is what is going to count and put you on the podium here in Osaka. And pretty much the course is open. You can pick any feature you want out there. And you just get out there, you give it one shot, we move on. They have to stay in the same order that that you see here on the graphic. Anthony Jean-Jean, by the way, who starts us off, he was a last-minute addition. We were going to run 7 coming into this, but then he decided, after earning a bronze at Park earlier tonight, why not? Why don't I get in here and try my luck at Best Trick?
Yeah, go from not having any medals to possibly having 2 medals in a weekend. So, yeah, momentum's on his side. I'm curious to see what he's going to do.
Well, he gets to start us off here. Again, 20-minute jam session. The clock will start as soon as he rolls into the course. Mentioned a bronze medal for him earlier tonight, Park. He also has one of those from a little thing called the Olympics, which he earned back in Paris, August of last year. And he gets us started here. BMX Park Best Trick.
Oh, double flare off the rip right there. Everything was looking really good. The rotation was looking nice. I thought he was going to land that pretty smooth, actually, but just barely missed the rotation and landed a little sideways and slid out.
Well, the good news is with a jam session, you just need the one, and with 20 minutes and only 8 riders, you're going to get quite a few chances at it, but that was a great way to try to start it off there for Anthony Jean-Jean. Another rider who was in the park competition earlier today, this is Bryce Tryon from Lodi, California.
Wow, look at that air. Just beautiful double
no
flip.
problem.
Oh, he's got those things so dialed. Oh, I love the way he does his double flips. His rotation is so smooth. It's got like a nice, it's almost got borderline slow rotation to it. Oh, it looks perfect. I'm curious, maybe he's gonna add something else into that one.
That's kind of what I was thinking. That's kind of how he started off his park runs there. So maybe there's gonna be another combo. Just go out there, get the double in there, and then maybe throw a combo coming out of that. It will be very interesting to see as we move along. Mike Varga, we talked about him at the top of the show. He happens to own 4 total medals in this event. 1 silver, 3 of them gold, and those 3 golds came consecutively, by the way.
Oh, he's got so many big tricks. Let's see what he's gonna do. Did he just send it right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
3rd rider in.
He just did a 1260.
It's just first try.
Look at this. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, and then there's the last right there, 1260. Look at that cork right there. It's just so good. And he did not get a flat tire this time.
I was waiting for the pop at the end of that, but it didn't
We're
happen.
just used to it with them, but wow. Oh my, what a start. We already have a 1260 right there. Unreal.
We haven't even gone through 2 minutes on the time clock yet, and that's already happening. So no scores in this. It's just live ranking. You don't see a ranking for Anthony Jean-Jean because he crashed. We take our first look here at Logan Martin.
Oh,
wow.
Wow. That was a 3 downside flip. It was so sick. I love the way that goes because you rotate into it. Watch the slow-mo, and you catch it and then rotate the rest of it. So 360 downside tail whip flip. So clean.
The way that he extends out the upper body, though, and the way that he kind of tucks all that back in to put the back tire right under the lip. So that'll put him just behind Mike Varga. It's not even been a full 3 minutes yet. Jeremy Malott coming your way next from Lake Havasu City. This is his 7th X Games appearance. He is a 3-time Park Best Trick medalist, 1 silver and 2 bronze.
Yeah, he's got a different approach to this event. Ooh, nice 360 double tail to fakie right there. I just saw him do a motion of like a bar spin motion on the way out. So maybe he wants to do 360 double tail to bar spin fakie.
Look how far away from the lip he was.
Yeah. See,
and
watch.
Got the last bit of transit. Watch the landing.
Yeah, he's got that rotation, but right here, right at the end there, I saw him do a little bar spin motion there, so I think he's trying to add that in there, which is so crazy to think about. On a quarter pipe to fakie,
that's just
insane.
That's just the name of the game with this event. Is like you get one down early, and then it's just add on, add on, add on. We've got a lot of time left on this jam session clock, but here comes Ryan Williams. What does Ryan Williams bring to us in 2025 in Park Best Trick?
I got goosebumps already.
Oh my God! What? On the first attempt? On the first try?
So right there, that was the first ever I've ever seen right here. This is a front flip flare tail whip. So right there, his foot came off. He almost had it first attempt. but look at the way he starts that rotation. The front foot flare is super awkward already because you're going against the momentum of that transition. You're just going up like you're leaning back, and then you just flip it forward, and then to get that tail up and land it.
Yeah, that foot just slid off. Not much, but I guarantee you he's going to do that again and clean it up. But my God, man. So that'll slide him into that number 4 spot. Oh, wow. You are already seeing some big things happen, and we're in the first 5 minutes as we bring in Kevin Peraza for his first attempt. Just to fakie over the box.
Beautiful flare to fakie backwards over the box, going up the landing into the lip, and this is a bigger box this time around. Look at that, just delaying it, rotating, finding the landing, but he's got those like so dialed in. Like, I was surprised we didn't see it in his park run today because he's just so good at that trick, and it's such a banger as well.
That bumps him ahead of Jeremy Milan. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no, that's interesting to see. Very interesting. But at the same time, I think both of these riders are going to add on to both of those tricks, so it will change for sure.
See Daniel Sandoval on your right, talking it over with Mike Varga on your left. Your current leader, so Kevin Peraza will jump into the medals for now. That'll bump Jeremy Milan down to that number 4 position. But your gold medalist in this event from here in Japan last year, Daniel Sandoval. Look at the speed.
Wow.
What is he going to do? Oh.
All right, it looks like we are doing a flare double tail whip variation of some sort. I'm curious to see what's going to happen. Here's a little slow-mo to get you guys filled in. So there's 2 tail whips in that rotation. He is so high up when he does this one. So what's it going to be? What happens next? I do not know, but we will find out in the future. I got a good feeling about that.
That'll overtake Kevin Peraza. So last year's Park Best Trick gold medalist Daniel Sandoval sits in that number 3 spot. So we've gone through the run order once. Mike Varga, Logan Martin, Daniel Sandoval, your 1, 2, 3. Anthony Jean-Jean gets it done that time.
Oh, that was so perfect. I thought it was going to work like that in that first one. I was so surprised because they looked really good both times. But look how controlled it is. I love how he balls up and he just keeps that rotation, keeps that shoulder drop. He had so much speed when he landed as well.
So where does this put him in the overall sort here? Again, no scores, just a live ranking here. Coming up on 13 minutes, 7 down, 13 to go. So it'll get him close, but not into the medals. Lots of time for Anthony Jean-Jean. Bryce Tryon. We talked about that double backflip over the box jump, maybe adding a combo to that.
Ooh. To be honest with you, I missed it. I think he just sent the double flip. I don't think he did any trick in that one with the camera change right there. That kind of but it doesn't look like anybody celebrating. So I think that was just a double flip. And I think he's still getting ready. If I had to speculate, I hate speculating fully, but I felt like he pulled the bars into his rotation right there. So maybe he's gonna set something up with his hands.
Yeah, maybe didn't like the setup there, but again, with 20 minutes and 8 riders, probably get, I would say, at least 4 attempts, maybe 5. We'll have to see how fast the contest unfolds as we move on deeper into the later round. So Mike Varga back in, your current leader.
We already got the 1260, so.
That's to say, where does this go?
Nice, got the invert right there. So it looks like he's having a little fun right now. I think he's gonna keep an eye on maybe the scoreboard. And if things change up, then maybe he will change it up.
Yeah, you hear him talking it over on the deck. Let's get out there, do an invert. I already got the 1260 out of the way, why not? Logan Martin in that number 2 position.
Wow, clean as could be again. I love that trick.
So here's another one that I'm looking at. I'm thinking, are you trying to add another combo to this as well?
No doubt about it, but what's it gonna be? It's gonna do maybe a trick out of it? I don't know what that hand motion meant, but
I was gonna say
that looked like multiple rotations. But no speculation here.
Would love to be inside Logan Martin's mind right now. to get a sneak peek at what he's possibly cooking up for the next round as we bring back in Jeremy Malott.
Oh,
you called it on that last run with the bar spin motion.
Wow, that is gnarly.
And blew the
like
tire as well.
Yeah, something's broken right there, but I know there's a bunch of people that are there on course ready to help out, get that bike rolling again. All right, here we go. We're back in right now with Ryan Williams. Can he get this one? Everybody's gonna go crazy.
Just needs to clean it up, dab the foot the last go around, and there you go. Second time's the charm for Ryan Williams.
Wow, that was perfect. That looks so good. Yeah, that's a trick that has never been done before in BMX. And of course, Ryan Williams. Look at that, stalling upside down, kicking that tail whip, spotting the landing, and he landed really clean. He was super high up, right at that coping, so.
I mean, his feet were perfectly on the pedals when he caught that in the middle of the rotation.
And that didn't take very long. Let's see, look at that name is right there.
It took he puts himself in the top spot, so that puts Mike Varga in that silver medal position, and Logan Martin in bronze. Sandoval down to 4. Here comes Kevin Peraza.
Oh my goodness. All right, Jimmy, he just upped it. He's never done that before over the box jump. That is a first time that he's done that, and he did it perfectly. He just did a flare, switch down whip over the box jump to fakie. Look at. Oh my goodness.
Look at where he landed. Look at how he landed. Look at the angle he was at when he landed that.
Wow, that was serious.
And it'll jump him into the top 3. Not enough to overtake Ryan Williams, but Kevin Peraza puts himself in the silver medal position.
It's so crazy because, like, we're just used to Kevin just making things look so easy, and this is a trick where, like, yes, he had it controlled. He did it, like, as soon as he sent it right. But that trick is something that nobody would mess around with. Like, nobody wants to do that right there.
What do you think's going through Mike Varga's brain right now? He's like, I did 1260 my first run, first try, and now I'm in third.
But I think he's got reserves. I think he's ready.
Wow, a lot of time going off the clock here. I thought Sandoval would have got it a little bit quicker, but now here we go, rolling up on the 8-minute mark and some change here, going back to that same spot on the course.
Wow, flare triple whip, huge and perfect, absolutely perfect. That was unreal. That was so high up.
Did he say that was low, or did he say it was slow? It definitely wasn't low, so I'm gonna go with slow.
Definitely not low. Nothing about that low. Not the height, not the landing. It was.
Yikes.
Wow, that was insane. Wow, this best trick competition is so ridiculous.
He was in 5th in the ranking prior to that, and it only moves him up 1 spot, so he's going to overtake Logan Martin, but that's not going to get you into the medals right now as we go back up to the top of the order with just south of 7.5 minutes left to go here in Park Best Trick.
This is intense, to say the least. Like, I can't believe it, and here we go. We're going back into it.
Anthony Jean-Jean starting us off again.
Nice, triple whip flip. He's got that so clean. I love the way he does his flip whips, the way he like rolls his shoulder underneath there, but watch the slow-mo. 1, there is 2, and there is 3. Absolutely perfect too. Wow, that is so clean. Love that trick right there.
Had him in the number 6 spot. We'll see if this changes the ranking for him at all. Coming up on 6.5 left to go, so it looks like it won't change the position there.
He's looking really focused right now. I think this could be the one if he gets the right pump, Jimmy.
Here we go, going back to that same setup there, over to the box. Taking the hands off it.
Double flip, no-hander. That was so good. You could tell he's been stressing that trick right there. Big shout out to Pat Casey as well. Everybody's been riding in honor of him, and that was so clean. The way he extended the hands, he knew it right away too. As soon as he got those hands back on, he's like, I got this rotation. Wow, what a crazy competition we're watching.
he'll grab that number 6 spot and overtake Anthony Jean-Jean. Mike Varga was in the lead after round 1 with his 1260 and now finds himself on the bubble here in the medals.
Oh, I think I have a feeling of what's coming next here. Ooh, yep, and that was the one I was thinking. So he wanted to up the ante on that 1260. The way it came around so easy off the start, like I had a feeling that was almost like a setup. And yeah, I think if he was gonna get to the end of it and he didn't have to bring out that one, I think he was gonna be perfectly happy with that. But the way things are going nowadays in BMX, like you knew that guys were gonna be bringing the heat, and to throw that bar spin 1260 is so crazy.
Well, 5 minutes to go. He'll probably get another shot at it here as we bring back in Logan Martin. We'll see if he adds the combo into the mix.
Wow, that was so good. 3 down whip flip to late bar spin. I've never seen anybody do that one. And look how pumped he is right there.
Well,
that was
pretty
crazy.
pumped too. Him and Marcus Christopher, like to see him over there on the edge of the deck. See Boyd in BMX Street tomorrow.
Wow, so proper as well. So inverted.
It's just crazy how extended he is and how he just tucks everything back in to roll away from that. Oh, Logan Martin jumps back up. He's going to jump into the silver medal spot. I mentioned earlier that Varga was on the bubble for the medals. He's now in 4th.
Ryan Williams is back in. What do you think he's going to do? Maybe a fakie trick right here?
Fakie.
Oh,
Okay.
it's like a fakie front flip flare right there.
Yeah.
And just recently he was at the Feast Best trick and he did backflip to fakie to fakie front flip 360, which was super clean as well. So maybe he's going to set up for something like that.
You never know. His mind is on overload 24/7 when it comes to these things. He just...
Yeah, he's got so many tricks to choose from. I couldn't even imagine.
Daniel Sandoval coming in once again with massive speed.
Did he just go for 4 tail whips in a flare? Are you kidding me?
In my brain, I was thinking that, but I could not process the thought into words as I was watching how fast he was flying across the flat bottom towards that wall. I was like,
oh,
what
my
did we just witness? And there's still 3 minutes to go, so we go back up to the top of the order. So everyone's
look
gonna
at
get
that.
another round of runs.
Nice clean little flip drop in right there, but that was insane. Like, I wish we had a slow motion just so you could see how crazy laid out he was, just waiting for those tailwhips to come around. I'm hoping he gets another run on this one.
We'll see. I mean, we're going with 2 guys not run that last round, so we'll see. We could possibly get a 5th round here.
Oh, nice. 360 flip, look back right there. And he's a goofy footer rider, so that's taking advantage of the fact that he's got a unique riding style that's super clean. Yeah, you can see he's upside down, clicking it, looking back, and yeah, he extended it as well. So it was super amazing day for Bryce Tryon.
Last year's podium from this event here in Japan, well, of the 3, Marcus Christopher's not in this event this year, but the other 2, Daniel Sandoval and Jeremy Malott, are not in the top 3.
Here we go, Jimmy.
Did he get it?
Oh, so close right there. Oh, you know what? Because like the timing of it, where you have to push the bike away to get that bar spin, it's just messing up his rotation where he's not able to lock in and stay in that rotation that he wanted.
We may get there. We'll have to see what happens here in the final 90 seconds.
Oh, double right there.
That was such a good save. I mean, a dab of foot, but to keep that bike underneath him at that point.
Yeah, shout out to Alex Daniludi for that, man. First one I saw do that, but yeah, sending the double right there.
Okay, so we're coming up on a minute. The last go around, we didn't see Jeremy Malott or Kevin Peraza take a run.
Oh.
Jeremy looks like he's got the situation corrected. So this might be it. This could be the last round. If time runs out, they do finish out the run order.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's see if he can get his trick. Oh, 3 double whip. Yeah, he had like you said earlier, the first time when he did, you were like, wow, he was really far away from the transition. And like, yeah, when he did the second one too, he was far away, and that's when he landed low like he did, and he fell back, and the bike got damaged. But you can see he actually has Kevin Peraza's back wheel on his bike right now. I just heard him say Kevin Peraza.
Thank you, Kevin Peraza, for the wheel. So time winding down here. This should be it. Ryan Williams looking at a potential gold medal here.
Oh, yeah, so he was trying to do that trick I was telling you about, that fakey 360 front flip, but he just rotated a little bit too early and didn't get the pop off the transition. So right now we got to figure out if this is it, if it's official.
I'm sorry, Pat.
The time's run out. We do finish out the run order. So it's Ryan Williams, Logan Martin, Kevin Peraza. Daniel Sandoval still gets to go. Peraza was still
I got it.
in the run order there.
Boys coming up.
There we go. There's
Okay,
Kevin
there we
Peraza.
go. Wait, so that's interesting. So where Kevin had white. This is very confusing right now. Ooh, that was
Just
cool.
having some fun with it, stretching out the Superman seat grab.
But back, I didn't want to interrupt him while he was riding, but so he had 2 white tires, right? This whole competition, I think.
There you are.
And then Jeremy Malott has a white tire on his back tire. So did he just ride Jeremy Malott's bike or something? Because like it doesn't make sense why. I don't know. I'm just confused with these tire things. I really don't know. But either or, I don't want to distract from the riding. Let's get back to what could potentially be the world's first flare quadruple tail whip right here.
Well, this should be it. Time has run out. Like I said, we finish out the run order. So Daniel Sandoval has one last chance here. Big setup. Didn't like the speed that he had, so going to re-rack.
Maybe he's trying to get more speed.
Slingshot around that corner. Here we go.
Oh, man. All right, he went for a different trick right there. I was wondering why he changed that setup. That was scary,
That was
but he
wild
got out
looking
of
the way
it.
that he bounced.
Yeah.
And he got back up quick, which is great to see, but that was terrifying to watch.
Oh, my goodness. That was really scary.
And the look on Ryan Williams' face kind of said it all, but this should be a gold medal for that gentleman right there.
Another best trick competition. Ryan Williams.
Oh, so we're hearing now that they're going to get one more round is what we're being told. So that is not it. So there's one more round
good
to
news.
run. So
That is
forget
good
everything
news.
that we just said.
Yeah, well, we didn't fully say it, but we were on the verge right there. But this is exciting. Let's see what they got. Nice.
Final
Ollie
round
540 flare.
of runs here. BMX Park, best trick.
Wow, look at that. 2 alley-oop 540 flares, just like that. Look how high he is. Rotating that. Oh, he slipped a foot right there. Okay, gotcha. I was curious about that. I wonder what he was actually setting up for. Maybe he was going to do a combination in there.
So a surprise twist. Usually when the clock runs out, they finish out the run order. But hey, they said, you know what? Let's give him one more round. Bryce Tryon back in.
That was so sick right there. One of Bryce Tryon's original, the way I brought it up already, he's a goofy-footed rider, so he's able to do that one-footed tabletop flare. This is such an original trick that like only he does that way. And the way he was able to transfer from bowl to bowl right there was super cool. Amazing day for Bryce Tryon. And like you mentioned in the park earlier, fresh off his honeymoon as well, so.
Yeah, he came straight to Osaka from all the way from Europe.
Oh, here we go.
jet lag aside. Here we go, Mike Varga.
Oh my goodness! He got it to tires, but he looped out right there. That was so close to doing a bar spin 1260 on a concrete quarter pipe.
That's a tough one too. You're in the top spot, then you find yourself on the bubble, and then you end up in fourth, and you get that close. It was that close.
Oh, Logan, he messed up his setup air right there. He was going to do the trick over the box jump, but when he did that downside whip air, he like just tagged a little bit, and he had to like suck up. So you need to have all the pump in your legs you can. There we go. Oh, he got out of that perfectly, the perfect way, just to be able to slide out like that.
Logan Martin hitting the eject button on that one. And then we go back to the mystery of Jeremy Malott, Kevin Peraza, possibly sharing the same button.
Yeah, this is, I'm really gonna have to look closely at this one now. Yes, I think they're sharing the same bike.
Oh, did he get it?
He did it! Yes, he pulled it. That was
delayed
clean.
reaction.
Oh my goodness, he just did a 360 double tail whip to bar spin to fakie on a quarter pipe. Watch this. Two tails, late bar spin. It was clean.
Look at where he spun the bars. That's not a very tall feature.
Oh my god, where does this put him? This is insane. There's too much crazy action going on here. Oh my goodness.
It happened so fast. I was like, did he spin the bar? He did.
Wow.
And even with that, that's only going to put you in sixth.
Yeah, there's just too much crazy stuff happening here. That's where this best trick competition is at nowadays. It's unbelievable.
Hats off to Jeremy Malott for that.
Backflip to fakie. I didn't expect that.
I thought he was gonna go for another setup. He's like, yeah, I'm in the top spot. I gotta do this all over again. I gotta fly to Utah and do this all over again next weekend for X Games Salt Lake City.
You gotta choose your battles, honestly. When you have a schedule like this. On the shared bike, I believe. Wow, flare. And then to do the half-cab whip in, that was really, really clean.
The Kevin Peraza Tech Clinic taking place here in the final round of BMX Park Best Trick.
Yeah, you watch this one. This is right up his alley. And you know what? Come to think about it, flare out of a landing, that is really crazy. And then to do a half-cab whip in, like usually people would do it the other way around and do the half-cab whip into the landing, but unless you're Kevin Peraza.
He's got quite the following here in Japan. They saw a lot of signs in the park contest earlier. Yeah, Ryan Williams is doing the work for us. Watch this.
Okay, so what is it going to be? Is it going to be the trick that the 4 tail whips and a flare, or is he going to do that trick that he was just working on? He's going to do a trick he was just working on. And he landed it! Oh my goodness! I think this could be a world first. I don't think anybody's ever done that before. So it's a Superman C-grab. Like, it's like an inverted Superman C-grab flare. Like, I don't think anybody's ever done that before. Not that I can remember. Like, I've seen people do, like, no-footed can-can flares. Like, Ryan Guler's done that years ago. But, like, a Superman C-grab flare like that, that is so sick. We got to see a replay to really show you guys what this is. Yeah, you see how he holds the seat, kicks it up, the bike kicks away? Oh my goodness.
Fully extended on that too.
Yeah, he doesn't mess around.
That last attempt, he got stacked pretty good. I mean, he took a pretty heavy bounce. He got up quick, but...
Wow, where do you put this? I mean, like, because I'm looking at every one of these tricks. Every one of them. Like, the Kevin Peraza trick still is blowing my mind.
Oh, it's going to just get him up to fourth, but it's not going to shake up the standings.
Wow.
That does not put him in. So your X Games Japan Park Best Trick gold medalist from 2024 does not make the podium. Kevin Peraza gets the bronze.
What a competition, Jimmy. Like, just think about that. We just saw so many tricks that, like, are supposed to be impossible. And we just got to see Ryan Williams push BMX once again, man. This was epic.
This will be his third Park Best Trick medal. He owns one gold in this already. He owns a silver. Now he's got another gold.
Freaking practice that at home so much and it paid off. Thank you so much. I try to do it as hard as I can. We got it. Shout out to Jamie Bestwick, dude. He always inspired me doing front flares. There's a front flare whip. I know he's gonna like that one. Thanks, Jamie. Get your own girl.
Oh my goodness.
Shout out to BMX Vert legend Jamie Bestwick. Take another look at it here.
Ryan Williams is the best ever. That's all I got to say. Trick-wise, microphone-wise, he is the best. But let's get back to the trick. Front flip, tail whip flare, perfect as could be. Another X Games gold medal and another world's first for Ryan Williams.
His other gold medal came here in Japan as well. It was 2 years ago at X Games Chiba in Park Best Trick, where he walked out with a gold. And then his silver, you got to go back to 2021. Dave Mirra, BMX Park Best Trick, when we held X Games in Pat Casey's backyard. What a crazy night here in Park Best Trick, Scotty.
Oh, it was epic, and I'm so glad that we got to sit here and call this action. It was amazing.
It was amazing right out of the gate, but at the end, it's Ryan Williams that takes home his third Park Best Trick medal, his second gold. I don't even want to talk right now because I just want to listen to what he's saying as he makes his way over the award stage.
Yeah, you just never know what he's going to say as well. This is going to be so much fun on this walk over here.
He just has this energy that if you've not been around the guy a lot, you can't describe it. You just have to see it for yourself.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite people, like not just in BMX, in the world. It's just what my favorite part about him is like he can have all the spotlight on him, but he'll always share it too. He's always complimenting riders, always congratulating everybody. If somebody falls, he's the first one over there to go help him. Like, he's the best, and I'm so happy that we have him here in BMX.
Yeah, he's always out there trying to champion everyone, and I've been fortunate enough to work with him on some amateur events where he's a judge and sort of a mentor, and the way that he goes out there and just hangs out in the park and just mentors these kids that are just staring at him, just starry at him. He's like a big kid. He's just out there hanging out, and he's literally all of them. He wants to stay out there all day long and just make sure that they all perform at their best. He's such a great ambassador.
And one thing too, like, you know, like on YouTube, you know, he's got a huge following on Instagram and YouTube, and like I'm hanging out with him. Any kid that comes up to him, he gives them all of his attention. He makes time for everyone. Like, he's just a great dude, and he's an unbelievable talent on a bike.
It's hard, don't ever compare yourself to us, but like you paved the way. Yeah, we're all our unique people. I love it. You paved the way for your style of riding and like the progression of like in all of action sports. It's all of fucking action sports. So don't ever.
Yeah, I love that these two are just sitting here talking about BMX, you know, and like how their impacts are on there. So it's crazy because you're looking at 3 different guys right here that are completely different style-wise. You know, you have a guy that is completely stylish and everything that he does like is so calculated, so much fakey stuff. You have a dude over there that's inventing tricks nonstop, and you have the best park rider of like all time. So it's truly amazing to see how broad BMX is.
Yeah, I didn't mean to lay out in the middle of all that, but I just wanted to hear what those guys were saying to one another because that was such an epic conversation to tap into.
プレゼンターは読売テレビ放送株式会社取締役菊川武様です。よろしくお願いいたします。
Let us introduce our presenter, Takeshi Kikukawa, the director of Yomiuri Telecasting Corporation.
それでは行きましょう。銅メダリスト。
The bronze medalist is Kevin Peraza, Mexico. 大きな拍手をお送りください。Congratulations to Kevin Peraza.
銀メダリスト。
Silver medalist is Logan Martin, Australia. Congratulations to Logan Martin once again. Big round of applause.
そして金メダリスト。
And the gold medalist is Ryan Williams, Australia. Our Willie made a victory once again. Give it a big round of applause to Ryan Williams.
それでは金メダリストライアン・ウィリアムズ選手にインタビューです。気持ちを聞いてみましょう。
So we'd like to hear from the gold medalist.
Hear Ryan saying, "Let's
So
go
how
Ace,
did
Daddy
you
did it." That
enjoy
was in
the
reference
ride?
to Ace
The
Lucas
first time that,
Williams.
happened in
Ryan
Osaka.
and his fiance
I know,
just
I can't believe it. I've
wife
trained
now.
so much at home to get that trick done. This was my first X Games as a father. So I'm stoked to do it for my son. He's right here. Ace is in the crowd. He's asleep, but hopefully he'll be awake next week when we send it again. But arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, Osaka.
もう家でめちゃくちゃいっぱい練習したんだよということで今日も家族も来てくれています。Congratulations. So do you enjoy riding so many years? So how do you keep coping with your motivation?
I feel like, I just love BMX. I have fun riding BMX at home. I have a great compound, and I just love riding my BMX. If you have fun riding a BMX bike, you'll keep doing it. You'll get better. All these guys up here, they started because it was fun, and they kept going because it's fun, and that's why they're still here today. So go out there, have fun on a BMX, have fun in action sports, whatever you want to do, keep doing it, and you find yourself up here as well.
長くメダリストとして活躍するそのモチベーションはということ、とにかく楽しむということでした。ありがとうございました。So, Australia, Ryan Williams made a victory. Congratulations again.
それでは皆さん、メダリストたちにもう一度でっかい拍手を
Once again, big round of applause to all the medalists of the BMX Park Best Trick here in Osaka.
So what an afternoon for him. And again, to finish my point, their son was just born December 10th, and it sounds like the whole family's coming to Salt Lake City as well, Scotty.
Oh, it's going to be epic, and it's only going to motivate him more. I cannot wait to call that event with you, Jimmy.
Wow. So when it's all said and done, Kevin Peraza walks out of here with the bronze. Logan Martin takes home silver, but it's Ryan Williams with his second ever BMX Park Best Trick Gold.